Hey, what's up, man? Just amp the shit out of you. Playing some rank today. Got 5 matches in a row, nothing but diamond to ultra diamond. That's hard. I got 2 Lauras. The best player I played was an ultra diamond Mika. And yeah, no, Mika's. Anyone who says Mika's not still strong has no idea. Mika's still a great character. She's just not as dumb mid-screen, but she still gets you to the corner awful fast.
Hit like without any hesitation.
Yeah, my play style is not gonna work. I'm done. Peace.
Yeah, it was really interesting. It's like nobody even gave her a shot after season 2, which is why whenever I see somebody who still plays Mika, I'm just like, okay, cool. Somebody who actually liked the character for the character.
Yeah.
So
a lot of people just drop Mika and went straight to Laura with no hesitation at all.
for the past week or so, like I have been trying to learn to use a DualShock 4 because I've always been a pad player, but I've always used a PlayStation 3 controller. And that's just what I learned to play on. And so
PS4s are good.
I hate those controllers. I tried to learn to use it and I was just like, you know what? Screw this. Like my execution got like so much worse. Just like I would start to get random like quarter circles out of nowhere, and then sometimes I would drop quarter circle inputs, and then like I would be holding down back and it would just register it as down, and I'd get hit like out of my crouching animation, and I'm just like, nope, this isn't gonna do the trick.
Weird. I like them a lot. I just hate the fact that all new controllers have triggers instead of buttons.
I hate that too. If I could play on a PlayStation 2 controller or a PlayStation 1 controller even,
PS1,
I
maybe?
would. Yeah.
OP. Yeah, I totally agree.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
Brooks does not make converters from PS2 to PS4. That'd be the best.
That would be all right.
But so yeah, I caved in. I was just like, you know what, I can't. I'm never gonna learn to use this. And so like I just bought a Brooks converter, a PlayStation 3 to PlayStation 4 converter. I'll just take that to locals.
That's great.
Because I was doing a battle lounge and I was playing with like silvers and stuff, and I was just like, I'll just pick like alternate characters and stuff. And then I was just like, I was losing really hard, and I was just like, wait a minute, hang on.
Sure, blame the controller. Yeah. No,
Yeah, no, it feels terrible to blame the controller, but I'm just like, I can't do anything. I'm playing like a bronze. And so I was just
That's
like,
how I
yeah,
feel
I'm never
whenever I
gonna learn
pick
this.
anyone who's Nike.
Oh yeah.
I can't do anything. I'm playing like a bronze. I'm going back to Geef.
Oh man, you should see my Geef. My Geef is rookie. I on paper know how Geef should work, but I don't have the patience for it. So I'm just like walk forward, jab, jab, walk forward, jab, dash forward, SPD.
Perfect. That's all you need.
That's all you need, right?
You seen the new, I don't know if I want to call it leak, the new shown arrangement of the silhouettes for season 2 characters?
Yeah, I have.
And how the big character, who everyone said was a Zam, is now clearly not a Zam and looks suspiciously like Jack from Tekken.
Jack from Tekken, Gunjack.
Jack 7, baby. Could you imagine?
That would be a hell of a crossover. I'll give you that. Everybody on the Tekken roster, Jack, Gunjack.
They got Akuma, so we taking Jack.
That would. I don't even know how he would play. That'd be ridiculous.
I don't even care. I would switch immediately. He was my main on Tekken 2, 20 years ago or whatever it is.
He was your main. Okay.
Yeah.
I would have figured you for a king, honestly.
That was before I knew that grapplers were fun, and I just knew I liked big bodies.
Okay. King was always just like super good in every Tekken iteration. Like, he was a grappler in a game that didn't take well to grapplers. And so
Yeah.
he was just every tournament there'd be like 1 or 2 kings that would just wreck everybody who didn't know how to deal with him.
Tekken's a weird game.
I used to love it, but I was never good at it. I never learned like how to actually play Tekken. I just enjoyed it.
I thought it was good. I wasn't.
Let's go create this lobby.
Yeah, what time is it anyway?
6
We
minutes
got
out.
6 minutes. Let's go. Oh man, did our Geef superhero rejoin?
Yes, yes. I haven't checked to see if he's checked in or not.
Literally can't wait. I will, however, wait just long enough to go get a beverage. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. All right.
Back.
Yo. Can you quickly hop out of the lounge and do a rival search for this player? I'm gonna PM the name to you.
Sure.
And just make sure that the rank is correct.
Yeah, it's pretty suspicious when you know, someone says they're silver, but their name is "I am a diamond player." It's like the no mix-up, mix-up.
I just want to avoid situations where somebody sneaks in like the minute that I hit like start tournament, and then it's just like, oh yeah, they're diamond.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of which, there is a Diamond Birdie player who's been like consistently trying to enter these tournaments. I don't even know if he's been trying to enter the tournaments, but he signed up like every tournament so far. And I'm just like, I know that you're Diamond. Like, I know who you are.
Keeps trying to tank his account, but he just can't lose that many games in a row.
Oh god.
I'm trying to lose. It won't let me.
All right. All right, I'm gonna grab some water and then I'll shuffle these brackets. All right, back just in time. Let's quickly refresh, make sure nobody else entered at the last second. Hacks Muffin and Chili 501 are fine. I've seen them before. Let's go ahead and process the check-in results. All right. Oh, it looks like we've got a pretty good-looking bracket. It's not too uneven. So in that case, let's go ahead and click Start Tournament. And out of our first round, let's see what we've got going here. We've got Zanya and PictoChat, Tanzo Chili, Jobalar, Hotodogu, Blastix versus Paces X, Federally versus Buck Nasty Boss, Enemy Scrub versus Hack Muffin, Sneaky Nitro versus Bigger Bag, and Odin021 versus Buck Mac. Our first match I'm going to stream is going to be between Odin021 and Buck Mac. I want to make sure there's no shenanigans afoot. So, let's go ahead and hop into tournaments.
Oh man, Revive the Man starting in round 2. He's up in round 2. Necrado, Naughty Tofu. There's a couple of guys. X Arrow. A good handful of guys got the pass.
Yeah, honestly, so pretty much all of my favorites except for I think Paces X is the only person that I.
Paces X was doing good. Federally was alright last 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Tanzo?
Tanzo was he was an Ibuki player who was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. We've got Odin021 versus Buck Mac. Alright, make sure everything is looking good here. Alright, let me hop to the back.
Urian versus Birdie.
Yep. Let's go ahead.
Urian's a character that gets a lot of hate for being OP and broke.
Yep.
And I feel like that mostly comes from the pro scene. And then it gets regurgitated because I think Urian's good, but I don't think he's dumb.
Urian, he's really hard to deal with if you haven't specifically practiced that matchup. Like earlier, I think yesterday, I was in the lab practicing, the forward medium punch into overhead or low mix-up. And it is a real mix-up. It is super difficult to block that 100% of the time, even if you've grinded it out. There's, I think, there's a 3-frame difference between the timing on the overhead and the crouching light kick.
Which one's later? The light kick?
The overhead comes out first. That's a frame trap. That comes out sooner. And then the crouching light kick comes out 3 frames later. And so you can interrupt the crouching light kick. You cannot interrupt the overhead. And so you just have to... You have to actually learn to react to that overhead animation if you want to try to block that. It's not easy to do. And that's what I think gives a lot of people a lot of trouble against Urian. That forward medium punch mix-up is so real. Alright, right off the bat, we've got Buck Mac applying some of the Birdie stuff that we've seen.
Birdie's a great character. Look at that.
Birdie was the first character to ever make me rage in this game.
Yeah.
Here we go, good back throw. Yep, and it jumps right into it. And then Odin says, you know what, this is my corner. I'm gonna back throw you out of it.
Ooh, back throw into the...
Good throw into the mirror, but he isn't able to get the pickup.
Buck should just settle down. He's already got the lead. Oh, man.
He's got the life lead. He's very much overextending here, but it's okay. That's not punishable, and most birdies are just gonna do it again afterwards.
He says, I got full screen EXs too. Let's go.
Yeah, that EX, I can't remember what that move is called, but that EX tackle out of Birdie it's minus what? It's definitely minus, but it's too far to be punishable. And
So
most
EX,
birdies are just gonna do it again.
80% sure it's -2.
Okay. Okay, air-to-air jumping medium punch. Odin going for a lot of those up fireballs. I mean, he has been seeing Buckmac jump, but he's not really getting the correct reads there.
I'm hard to hear. I'll turn my mic up.
I can turn you up, don't worry about it.
Went for the chain setup, but no quick rise means it didn't work. Went for it again, but no quick rise. He keeps going for setups against people who are quick rising, and it's not working. Odin's not quick rising at all. Power right through it. Power of armor. A little bit of footsies, both players scared.
Oh, okay, neutral mirror. I believe the far one would have caught Buck there. Instead, he just puts down a hall of mirrors right in front of his face, and nope, doesn't get anything out of it. Crouching
It's a really
light
scary
punch.
mix-up that Birdie has. He's got a fantastic anti-air that plops them right in front of him, and then he's got the command grab or strike.
Yep, Birdie's command grab, very underrated tool. It is a very powerful command grab. I think it's 5 frames. It's just...
It is, yep, 5 frames. Just like Gabe's.
So Birdie's got those very, very real command grab mix-ups. Alright, neutral tackle out of Odin. Connects, manages to get his way in. Using
Throw him back into the middle. Everyone wants to be in the corner.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Odin's just sort of throwing, in the wrong direction every single time.
Oh, that was minus. Got the jump in. Ooh!
Here's that Bull Revenger. Buckmac goes for that up chain, trying to get a hard read on those jumps. Good usage of the armor there to bust through that forward heavy kick.
I actually think that's more negative when you V-trigger cancel it.
That's interesting.
I'm pretty sure that it's -5 or 6 if you V-trigger cancel that EX.
Again, trying to go for the hard read on that up chain. Buckmac is trying to look really cool with that, but it's not helping him. He's also not getting whiff punish, however, so...
They got a better punish, but anything's better than nothing.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Again, Odin going for that up fireball and getting punished that time. Ooh, good punish on that sweep.
That was fantastic. Just barely caught him.
Throws the can there at Adrian's legs.
I getting a little bit of pressure. Trying to get him in the corner.
Ooh, no punish there on that tackle.
That was -5. He could have got him.
It might have been a little bit meaty, but I'm not sure exactly how that works.
Oh! The defensive Aegis.
It doesn't get him much, and Buck Mac manages to take this 2-0.
Brody got caught with a bunch of full screen. What is that move called? Hanging chain.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not super happy with that. I feel like at that range, Birdie can do that jump chain or do the light kick chain, whatever you want to call it, where he swings it and throws it forward.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I knew his names. Hold on. Official move names, common names. Okay. Oh, Bull Revenger is his jumping chain. He was hitting with the Bull Revenger full screen after a knockdown, and he's kind of got a mix up between like hanging chain and Bull Revenger, but it's 100% reactable. If you're not just automatically saying I'm gonna do this on wake up, you can just choose to not get hit by those.
Yeah, Birdie's one of those characters who's got a lot of tools that are definitely 100% reactable, but the thing is, it's much easier said than done to react to his tools. So basically, he's got the Bull Revenger, between the light, medium, heavy, and EX versions. The EX version is by far the hardest to react to.
Oh man, that's so tough.
Mm-hmm. But they are all reactable if you have the correct instincts. And if your instinct is the neutral jump, bam, you'll react. If your instinct is to anti-air, you're gonna get captured.
Uh-huh.
And then he's also got his normal chain. I think that's the hanging chain.
That's called hanging chain.
Yeah, and that one, I think, one of the versions goes up into the sky. The other two versions just go straight across straight across. But they will not connect if you are in the air. They can only connect if you're grounded. And then he's got the EX chain, which is the best of both worlds, which will grab you, which goes straight across, but will grab you if you're airborne. It's a little bit tricky to know how to deal with all of those.
Yeah, Birdie's got like a bunch of those really cool mix-ups, but like you were saying, they're all reactable. But on the other hand, when you're not full screen and you're like mid-screen, it's too many things to react to.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
He'll catch you with stuff, and you'll just hit yourself going, I can't believe I didn't react in time. I had plenty of time. You were just too busy looking for his other 3 mix-ups.
Which is why I'm so happy that Karen got a good jumping medium punch anti-air, because beforehand, the instinct when somebody jumped at you with Karen was to press standing heavy punch. And so if Birdie jumps at you, you want to anti-air him with standing heavy punch. But the thing is, standing heavy punch loses to EX Bull Revenger.
EX. Yeah.
And so now that the instinct is now for me to jump forward medium punch, that beats all of those options. And so that helps so immensely in that matchup.
I really got to learn to jump forward pile driver with Geef as an anti-air option against Birdie.
Oh man, just jumping SPD.
Yeah, I have to, because all of my buttons will beat his non-EX Bull Revengers, but lose to EX.
All right, let's take a look at our next round. So we've got Revive the Man versus Coolston as one of our first off round 2 picks. So that's gonna be what we're gonna put on stream.
Man.
Oh man, so yeah, there's also a lot of other favorites that I wanted to see. So just Revive the Man and Goulston, 2 very good players. Revive the Man plays Geef, Goulston plays Sim. Paces X is a good Ken player. Savini is actually a good Nikali player that I had my eye on. And then who else have we got in here? We've got X Arrow, who plays, I believe, Laura and Rashid. And then we got Carolyn, who plays Alex, who I'm expecting to just sail through this winner's bracket here.
Got Cyborg down there.
Mm-hmm. Mad Cyborg. I don't remember who he plays.
Rog, if I recall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. It's funny, this matchup came up, because I was telling you earlier when I was hitting ranked, I caught 5 diamonds in a row. The 5th diamond that I was telling you about was a Dawson. And that was awful.
You don't see... Oh, man. I would like to know what that felt like to play against a diamond Dawson, because I've never had too much trouble in the Dawson matchup, but at the same time, I've never played super good Dawson, so I don't know what would happen to me.
A really interesting character. If you watch the spread, he's extremely low player population, but when you just look at the top 1,000 or 10,000 players, he's a really commonly played character at the highest levels.
Yeah, it's I was looking at the V League, basically the V League tier charts. Yeah, and it's I don't remember which one was higher, but Dawson was always way higher on those tier charts than anybody would have figured. And it's is he actually a good character, or do people just not know what to do against him? Does he win in the first to 2 format? Yeah,
V League is a really great tool for people trying to figure out the current Street Fighter meta.
Absolutely.
You can look at who's winning at the highest levels. So if you want to pick the best character, don't listen to what you hear on Reddit or whatever.
Or event hubs. Event hubs had the worst tier list where they just asked their community what you think this matchup
They
is.
still have it. They still have it. Geef is bottom 3 on their tier list. I don't believe
it's like, first off, you can't trust the event hubs community to not only give like, oh yeah, I think this person wins this matchup, but to try and give actual matchup numbers. Like that's not something humans are designed to actually like compute. That's supposed to derive from like win-loss ratios. Yeah. And so I love the way that V-League did it. Where they actually took hard like win-loss ratios and turned those into those matchup numbers.
Yeah, so V-League says that, while we're talking about it, where did Geef go? Says that Geef isn't on here. Oh, this is a 7-3 for Dhalsim in the top 10,000 players.
Yep, that sounds about right. Alright, so let's take a look at how Ghoulson and Revive the Man handle this 7-3 matchup. This is going to be tough for Revive the Man to say the least. I'm expecting him to use a lot of armor if he wants to punch through those legs, but
there you go, that was perfect. That was the optimal punish for that
excellent
fireball.
usage. Oh yeah, we saw this last tournament as well. Revive the Man absolutely knows how to sail through those fireball mix-ups. Getting a stun right off the bat!
Let's go.
That was so commanding for Revive the Man. He knows this matchup.
This matchup goes like that every time. It's either a landslide for Geef or a landslide for Sim. It's so rarely a close matchup.
Yeah, Ghoulson's gonna have to stick to safe setups that he knows that Zangief's not gonna be able to beat, and keep Geef out.
Beating that slide with the forward medium kick was fantastic.
Yeah, as Ghoulston, I absolutely would not recommend going for too many slides unless you have a fireball to back it up, and even then, you want to be careful about that lariat.
Oh, he's almost done.
Oh, look at all these teleports back out of Ghoulston. He manages to get the lucky back throw. Throws out the critical art. Oh, wow, it hits! There were so many things he could have done there. He could have matched lariat, or he could have just stayed crouching and it would have sailed over his head.
It might have. He was actually in mid dash animation.
Okay, okay. It might have been a punish.
But that's what Geef has to do, though. He has to have V trigger or lariat.
Ooh, no punish on that sweep. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing you do with an EX running bear grab coming your way. Ghoulston, oh, he's going to be able to work his way out of the corner, but then he jumps back into it. All right, good anti with that Yoga.
Yep.
Ooh, that crouching light kick. Even on counter hit, I think that's minus. Oh, another one. Oh, no. Revive the Man needs to learn to challenge those. You cannot let Dhalsim get away with those slides. Ooh, good usage of the armor into V-trigger, but look at all that white life. Ghoulston just needs one more touch.
Almost killed.
And look, it's not coming back. It's never going to come back.
Oh,
but it doesn't matter. Revive the Man doesn't care how much white life he has. He is not afraid.
I cannot believe he didn't try to tick throw into that. That is the hardest read when you have that much gray health.
Oh my goodness.
Instant air overhead would have blown that up so bad.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's all that that Ghoulston needed to do there was just instant Yoga Sniper, and that would have just completely annihilated Revive the Man.
Oh man, I can't believe he went
Such a hard read.
And not even the regular throw, so he could anti-air or something like. Oh.
Dhalsim is the scariest character when you have nothing but white health, and Revive the Man was not phased.
A ton of projectiles.
Speaking of white health, right off the bat, that white health just puts Revive the Man down to like what looks like less than a third of his health. And here we go. Ghoulston's got all the screen to work with here.
The thing about this matchup, though, when Geef starts getting less health, is he gets to start just flexing everything.
Absolutely. The less health you have, the less you have to lose. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Ghoulston just works his way in. Revive the Man not challenging those slides at all. He's letting Ghoulston get away with way too many of those. Revive the Man needs to check that frame data.
Him early. He's not looking for him.
That's true.
Oh,
yeah.
Light kick. Anti-air. Didn't happen.
Okay, good zoning coming out. Wow, okay. Anti-air's that lariat, it looks like, twice. Another running bear grab gets his way in. Good usage of that armor out of Revive the Man.
Okay, tell me he's got lariat on deck.
Okay, EXSP doesn't even let it come out! Alright, today I learned that works.
Yes!
Oh, wow.
That's so low. Oh my god.
Revive the man and not letting Gulston throw those
So,
critical arts out.
That was a late SPD. I have done that in the lab, and Super has enough frames where if you're +2, the grab won't hit.
Oh, that's interesting.
So whether or not it was on purpose, he did it. He did it
At the
0
perfect
frame,
time.
Slightly after. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, crush counter,
Oh,
standing
crush
like heavy
counter.
kick.
Woo-hoo-hoo. He's playing a dangerous game, friend.
Yeah, both of these guys are playing very dangerously right now. Good V reversal on that V trigger activation.
He doesn't.
Ooh, was that punishable? I think it was just
that
minus.
Was a classic case of not noticing the matchup. That was -3. That block
Okay.
trigger. Ooh.
Wow,
One
just gets
thing-
caught by the running bear grab. Doesn't even put out a button. Gulston does not know how to react to that.
Oh, so many EXs. Why are
Oh.
you wasting him here? That beats all teleports.
Revive wants this. No, he's throwing out another random critical art, but it works!
dashing.
Again, catches Revive the Man dashing forward. Now he just needs one touch. But Revive the Man has as many flexes as he needs right now at his disposal. That with Lariat was a really big opportunity for Gulston there. Oh, just one touch is all that he needed. He didn't get the Yoga Sniper, but he managed to come down with the heavy punch. And there's a game for Gulston. This is going to the third game.
So that EX running bear grab is actually a tool you can use in this matchup because Dawson's limbs have such long frame kill. Like it takes forever.
Yeah, they have a lot of recovery
But-
on them.
But when he has no health, he's not going to stay grounded in front of you. Ooh, that was great jumping. Would like to
Ooh.
see a
Yeah, that jumping heavy kick did a lot of damage. And here we go, Gulston making up for that. These two just slugging. Oh, wow, the read and the jump SPD.
Here. Oh my god.
We were just talking about that.
Okay, what's the setup?
Look at all of this white health for Revive the Man. If I, oh no, there it goes with one jumping heavy punch. All of that is gone. That was such
Oh yes!
meaty setup.
The reactions.
He gets it, but he doesn't go for the lariat and doesn't get the kill, but it doesn't matter. Crouching light punch is gonna close that round.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, okay. Gulston with the EX Yoga Flame at the start of the match.
That does not work. Playing a little bit of full screen. Geef can kind of play full screen against Sims sometimes. If you can read what limb they're going to do. Dash up light, yes.
Bait the instant air teleport and then react to it properly. Yeah, that's absolutely a thing that you can do. Alright, good anti-air Yoga Fire there out of Gulston. He's playing this game really correctly. I'm not a huge fan of all the jumping back that Gulston's doing. Giving Revive the Man an opportunity to get in, but
Ooh, that
no
was a
challenge
punch.
on that medium kick slide, and this is going to be a round for Gulston. He just waits for the fire to hit his toes.
Match point.
Ooh, this is down to the wire.
Match point. Let's go. Ooh, almost got that jump in. A little bit of a punish on the sweep. Revive the Man is throwing a lot of SPDs. His conversion rate's probably less than 50% right now. Oh!
Jump
See?
back, light kick. Interesting option there out of Gulston. Okay, Revive the Man has got Gulston in the corner. He's buffering critical art. Oh, wow, that was an interesting trade there. Only got hit by one hit of the critical art.
Fantastic for Geef.
Yeah, that was a very favorable. Unfortunately, Revive the Man is again in this situation where he has no health. What's he get? Oh, no. Very slick instant air teleport behind to let that fireball cross up.
He had V-Trigger on deck, and if he would have just walked forward a little bit, he might have been able to catch that fireball. But he wasn't thinking to Lariat. The fireball teleport mix up, and Lariat beats all those setups.
I don't remember which side of the screen that Gulston was on, but it doesn't matter. Gulston moves
He ended up
on.
crossing him up. He was on the left and then jumped to the right, jumped in the corner.
All right, that was a hype match. Let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket. All right. Revive the Man going to get a tough matchup right off the bat, and unfortunately have to work the rest of the tournament in losers bracket. But I do believe in him. I believe that he can do it.
A week ago. He lost the first or second match, and then he made it to top 4. He's not afraid of the struggle.
Absolutely not.
Oh man, that was so great.
Oh
I'm
wow,
happy
we've
that
got
happened.
Carolyn losing to Mad Cyborg and having to go into losers. Let's see what that match is going to be. Carolyn versus Zanyan in losers round 1.
I have depression also in losers round one.
Oh no, I have depression losing to Crankshaft early on and getting put into our losers round 1.
Okay, so still waiting on a couple of matches from winners round two. Should we get losers started up?
Yeah, I think losers round 1 was already had the okay to go, but if they haven't started yet, I'd like to see one of these matches.
Yeah, pick one.
Preferably Carolyn versus Janyan if they haven't started yet. It looks like they've already started. Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm gonna go ahead and wait for this round 2 winners to clear up, and then we'll choose another winners match.
all those critical alerts you guys thought were random were all calculated.
Hey, he connected with that wake up critical art every single time, except for when he got the trade or that one time with the EXSPD.
It wasn't wake up though. It was like neutral. Like he was just like, oh, he's gonna do something. Let's get this critical alert out here.
Yeah, I mean it's the one reversal you've got. I guess put it to good use.
Like Bison players, man, they will super you.
See now, reversal critical art for Bison players, that's a thing. For Dawson players, it's like, oh, it's a lot riskier. Although it also, even if it gets blocked, you can sometimes get a mix-up off of it. So I can understand using it in neutral, but it's weird. It's a weird critical art to just throw out.
Yeah, yeah. Dawson has some decent ways to spend meter too. Maybe not amazing ways, but he's got some decent ways to spend meter.
All right, let's see. What's the next match that I want to see here? Yeah, let's take a look at X Arrow versus Mad Cyborg next. Oh no, there's also. Oh no, if Paces X wins against Drill Master, then that's one that I want to see. Paces X versus Savini. Those are gonna be two good matches actually.
Playing favorites.
Yep, you know me.
His Patreon and PayPal donations are accepted below if you'd like to get streamed next week. A little bit of talk of Sims critical art going around in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up some frame data. That is +9 on block.
Oh wow, point blank. That's interesting.
So +9 is the worst it can get. It's either gonna knock them down, or at least +9.
Yeah, which is why whenever that Dawson throws out that critical art, your aim is to crouch block it, to let it sail over your head and then whiff punish it.
Oh my goodness! Help me understand this.
Mm-hmm.
That critical art is completely invincible from frames 1 to 9.
From frames 1 to 9, yep, that's the startup.
So that EXSPD landed in
On the
one of
10th
two
frame
frames.
or something, yeah.
Could've
The
been
10th or 11th
10th.
frame.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was miraculous, catching that critical art with that EXSPD. Just
That
blind
had
luck.
to have been frame perfect. Oh man. Manually timed EXSPD beats Dawson critical art. 5-5 matchup, boys.
There's probably a timing there that you can like grind out if you practice it enough, but still, that was just miraculous.
Timing buttons to be at the right time to manually time it and do it right. And maybe like quarter circles or something. Sure, it is really hard to time a 360.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be right back, and then when we get back, we'll get a start on round 3.
Vin, he went to go get a drink or something. We'll start up round 3 in just a second.
All right. So chat is saying they can't hear you at all, but you're clearly coming through on the stream, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on here.
I will be happy to max my microphone out and make me crazy loud.
I've got you literally maxed on my end, so I need
Boom.
I don't understand why why you're just not coming through. Like, I can
totally
see the audio levels going up. Yeah, Goulston's saying he can hear you. I think Vinegar just has, like, his ears tuned to, like, some kind of anti-glue frequency.
He's got me muted is the deal.
I don't understand.
Yeah. I've maxed my output. This is as loud as I get.
Okay. I've literally got you at 200% right now, so I don't know how much louder I can make you, but yeah. Let's go ahead and get started on round 3.
That goes to 11.
All right, round 3 can now start. On stream is going to be Paces X versus Savini.
All right.
All right.
Vinegar doesn't have a girlfriend. Don't let him lie to you.
All those times that he has to like leave because of his girlfriend, it's just an excuse, a convenient lie.
Yeah, he's just kind of done hanging out with us at that point.
That explains why his girlfriend is always like, hey, Vinegar, let's play some World of Warcraft. And he's like, oh, fine. It's just a convenient excuse. He just wants to play World of Warcraft.
It's just like a guildmate named girlfriend.
Maybe he never says girlfriend. He always says GF. Maybe GF stands for guild friend. Maybe that's what it is.
My guild friend.
My guild friend wants me to play World of Warcraft. I'm sorry.
I do whatever they say. Oh man. I'm glad I don't have a girlfriend.
I mean, having a girlfriend would make it a lot more difficult to go through life, but I'm not gonna say that I'm glad that I don't have one. I'm gonna go ahead and appreciate girlfriends as a concept.
Damn. My wife told me I can't have any girlfriends.
Damn.
Still waiting. Where the hell is Paces X?
Yeah, Paces, come on, man. Let's go ahead and chill on this screen while we're waiting. So anyways, let's talk about our two combatants here. We've got Paces X, who has been a veteran to these tournaments.
Like 10 of them or something, right?
Yeah, and he almost always makes it into the top 8 or even top 4. And then we've got Savini, who I don't know if Savini's been in any of these tournaments previously. If he does, then maybe he hasn't had that much on-stream experience. But he's absolutely been improving his Nikali. He's been grinding out that time in the lab, and so that's why I want to see how far he's come.
Man, I like Nikali.
Nikali is such a good character.
More people need to play Nikali. There's too many people playing the same 4 characters.
Nikali is basically the boss character of this game. He's the Seth. They just gave him everything. They were just like, whatever, he'll be fine.
And then made him lose in the story. Sure, thanks.
Here we go. We've got Paces X in the lobby. Let's go ahead and hop down and let these two go at it. So as far as this matchup goes, I'll admit I don't know anything about the Nikali Ken matchup.
I would bet Nikali wins this matchup.
I'd be inclined to agree here.
I feel like Nikali's Seismo is almost as good, if not as good, as Ken's Fireball, because Ken's Fireball is so garbage.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Nikali's Seismo is a way better zoning tool than Ken's Fireball, which is weird because it's not supposed to be a good zoning tool.
Yeah, they both got 3-frame normals.
No, Ken does not have a 3-frame normal, so Nikali actually has that over Ken.
He has a 3-frame Tatsu.
Yeah, 3-frame Tatsu and a 3-frame DP.
I just feel like while they both have unique ways to get in the air, I think Nikali's is arguably better. I think Nikali has potentially better anti-air.
Yeah, Nikali's still got that standing jab anti-air. That is just as good in Season 2. That did not get nerfed, at least did not get nerfed very well.
Not to mention, his crouching hard punch reliably crush counters.
Yep, he's got a bunch of very reliable crush counters. Crouching heavy punch, standing heavy kick. He's just got a whole slew of powerful neutral crush counters.
I really think Nikali and Birdie are both slept on, but we'll see. We'll see how this matchup goes.
I think in terms of character matchups, I think Sui's got good enough reactions that he can stop all kinds of Ken's run shenanigans and stuff. So let's see what Pace's X can do here. Ooh, no good anti-air there off that jump in, but he does manage to get it the second time. The anti-air jab into a bit of a mix-up. Again. Oh, and there we go. Savini very good at using that heavy kick stomp pressure. That's something the Pace's X is going to need to pick up on. If Nikali is consistently using heavy stomp, you want to start interrupting it.
For sure. Even if they're not, even if it's a black string and they're not, there's usually a gap, and you can use a projectile invincible move and break through.
In terms of projectile invincibility, I don't know what Ken has, if anything.
Is his Tatsu not projectile immune?
Nope.
Oh. Never mind. That
yeah.
He really wins this matchup.
Yep.
But not this match. So far...
Ooh, okay, good time stop anti-air. Wake up, Shoryupa. No bad at Savini.
Ooh, tried to go for the overhead.
Ooh, no, mistimes the immediate crouching heavy punch. How do you mistime that? That's like 5 active. Oh, no. Alright, round 1 goes to Pace's X. Whoa, no, that's a bad habit that Savini needs to break. He is very accustomed to using those disc guidance in neutral. That was absolutely on purpose. Savini, I've seen him do that before. Just neutral discs guidance. It is a move that comes out fast and it's hard to react to, but you do not want to... There it is again. No punish out of Pace's X.
Oh, man, and he cornered himself. Savini not looking comfy going in on Pace's. He seems to keep continuing to back up and trying to play very defensively, which is it's acceptable against Ken, but it's just...
Savini almost got that V-trigger. There it is. I want to see him activate that as soon as possible and start using it to his advantage. He jumps in. Not a smart move against Ken, but he doesn't get anti-aired. And yeah, he's just sitting on that V-trigger and full critical art, as a matter of fact. I want to see him do something with it.
Please.
Oh, we had a perfect opportunity to activate it just then. There we go. He goes for a neutral activation, but it's a little bit too late now. He's got no health left. And there we go. Game 1 goes to Pace's X.
I totally disagree. He had plenty of health left just to neutral V-trigger. When you no longer need your V-trigger in a combo to kill them, just get into it.
Pace's X always does well. He's never... I don't recall him winning a tournament in the past, but he always does very well. He always makes it into, if not winners, finals, top 8, top 4, yeah. It's rare to see him drop out of the tournament early. Okay, neutral stomp out of Savini.
Nice little air-to-air, landed to a mix-up.
Again, crouching heavy punch into heavy stomp. Pace's X is going to need to start interrupting those if he wants to not have to eat that mix-up afterwards. Oh, very good target combo into heavy Tatsu. Tries to go for some kind of shimmy or something. Savini gets I think that was a non-reversal wake-up EXDP. I don't know what that was. Alright, another neutral stomp. More jump-ins. Pace's X not anti-airing enough.
Didn't have the right distance for that command grab.
Gets the counter hit back medium punch, but it's hard to react off of that. Ooh, Savini dropping that hit confirm there off of that crouching medium punch.
Into the corner. What's the mix-up?
Ooh, Pace's X just jumps out. Savini not applying that that frame trap after the heavy stomp. Dash up command grab. Nikali's command grab, ridiculously long startup. I think it's something like 8 or 9 frames.
Yeah, Nikali has an 8-frame
command grab. Yeah, very hard to get good usage out of it. But if you really know how to apply it, you can mix it in there with your offense. All right, round 1 goes to Savini there. Again, neutral discs guidance. That is not a strong tool. You're not Urian.
At best, that's like -5 or 6.
Yeah, that is 100% punishable. Oh,
Okay.
badly placed step kick. Savini almost gets the punish, but goes into heavy stomp. He's doing that heavy stomp every single time.
He wants it. He needs it.
All right, there we go. Good target combo
go.
into ground pound.
Would like
Ace
to see an
is
anti-air.
getting a
he
lot of
tried
good
that time.
jump-ins, yeah. Nikali is one character who should not be having any trouble anti-airing. Again, Savini about to die with full V-trigger, full critical art. I don't think he's spent any meter all game. And there it is. Round 1 goes... Oh, well,
man.
another round of Paces X.
Yeah, this is match point for Paces.
Yep. Savini sitting on full critical art. I've seen him spend
He's
it
gonna-
on a neutral critical art or a wake-up critical art, but I've never actually seen him combo into his critical art.
Vinny needs to figure something out, and I'm not sure jumping in is what he needs to do.
Ooh, okay, good meaty overhead there. Overhead from Nikali comes out so quickly and has so much range. There we go. There's that frame trap after that heavy stomp. That's the whole reason you use it. That's what I like to see. Oh, it drops it again. That should not work. Target combo into heavy Tatsu is what's going to take it for Paces X. Paces X moves on 2-0.
Wow.
Alright, good stuff to Paces X. Savini's going to get knocked into the lower bracket. Savini got a pretty... He's got a pretty good Nikali. He just needs to work on some of the things that he's not using. He needs to work on his meter management, his V-trigger activation. He needs to be on point with that. Always keep an eye on your V-trigger as Nikali. Matter of fact, if you watch some of Haitani's gameplay, you'll notice that's exclusively what he does. He'll sit there and try to grind up... Whoops, wrong character there. He'll sit there and try to grind his V-trigger until he has it and then activate it as soon as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, he does it in neutral more than any top player I've seen. Just, oh, okay, V-trigger time. 3/4 screen dashes. Let's go.
All right, we are ready for round 4 here, and then let's go ahead and quickly update these titles on the bracket. So this is top 8 winners, and then after that is winners finals.
Another interesting thing I just learned a second ago is V-trigger disc guidance is only -4 instead of 6.
Oh, that's interesting.
So it's actually safer to just throw out. A lot of characters can't get more than 130 damage without spending meter off of a 4-frame punish.
Yeah, I actually did not know that. So yeah, it's maybe not so so unwise to throw out neutral disc guidance and V-trigger.
That's crazy.
Yeah, not a lot of characters are ready with a 4-frame punish. I would say in Season 1, Ken was one of the only players that would punish 4-frame situations 100% of the time because of that back medium punch, but that got nerfed, and so now it's a lot harder.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to think of what characters can get a fair bit of damage off that. Geef's like crouching light punch canceled into lariat. Like that's it. That's the maximum.
Yeah,
without spending
Karen's...
super.
If Karen wants to punish off of a 3 or 4 frame situation, it's very difficult because you have to go for that crouching jab and it just frame Tenko, and that's not easy.
Oh man.
Even I have trouble with that. Alright, so it looks like round 4 is ready to go. What do we want to
16
see?
winners is already set. That's awesome.
Yeah, let's see. What do I want to see here? Revive the Man looks like he's moved on. Oh, he's up against Necrado. Oh, this is going to be an interesting situation to see how Necrado deals with the Geef matchup. So yeah, let's jump down to the lower bracket and let's take a look at that match. Yeah, alright. Round 4 on stream is going to be Revive the Man versus Necrado.
So this was a matchup that when Akuma came out, the entire community said it was 7-3 for Geef. And it seems like every week it has become slightly more and more and more in Akuma's favor.
That's every matchup for Akuma. Everybody, when a character comes out, everybody's like, oh, this character sucks, I don't know how to make him work. And especially with Akuma, nobody was like, Everybody was like, oh, Akuma doesn't have any easy ways in. He doesn't have any instant neutral buttons that win neutral. He's so bad in neutral. But no, Akuma's neutral is very, very powerful. You just have to use his normals.
So if you talk to a lot of top players, they'll tell you that this matchup is fair. I just checked it out on V-League top 100 players just to see.
Yeah.
And it still says that the data shows a 6-4 in Geef's favor.
It's a very, you have to play it very patient as Akuma, and you have to not take to the sky. You can't use your jump fireball, and I would actually go as far as to say that it is in Geef's favor overall, but it is winnable as Akuma. It's not so heavily in Geef's favor.
Akuma's so hype.
Akuma's very hype. We've got broken chest. What's going on?
What are you doing, Revive the Man? He's going weird. That's a perfect backdash.
Revive the Man just going ham.
He doesn't care. He's gonna SPD you. That's why he plays his character.
Yep.
He doesn't care about frame traps.
Necrado throwing out a lot of fireballs, getting a jump in actually. Oh, okay, going for the optimal damage there. I don't actually agree with that particular version of the combo because screen positioning is so important here. And when you're just gonna flip sides every single time, not worth that tiny extra bit of damage that you get. Here we go, forward throw.
Survived the man as soon as he hitting hard buttons.
Necrado whiffed a fireball input there, instead got a light DP, but... Oh no, he corners himself! Luckily gets the back throw to punish that that flex. Necrado just needs one more touch. Jumps in, completely unafraid of anti-airs.
Need more lariats, Revive the Man.
Revive the Man needs to play a little bit slower and be ready for those anti-airs, especially against Akuma. That's the one character where you can use exclusively anti-airs to win in this matchup.
He can lariat from this range.
Okay, gets the counter hit headbutt. Okay, gets clipped by the sweep. Wow, that was interesting timing to connect on that lariat.
Oh, when Geef's about 1.5 squares or 2 training squares away, he can lariat on reaction and punish those fireballs.
Yeah, that lariat has so much range.
It's really good.
And Akuma's fireballs are not particularly great. Matter of fact, at point blank, they're punishable.
Really? Wow, I can't
okay, V-trigger activation and then just jumps out.
Do it!
If one character is... If you can count on one character to DP you every single time, it's going to be Akuma. He gets 3 free invincible DPs when he activates that V-trigger. Alright, there's one round for Revive the Man.
You saw Revive the Man there get that standing heavy kick crush counter. It just barely missed the instant air EXSPD to finish him off.
Oh, meaty throw. Very tricky, I mean, very ballsy setup to use against Geef there.
It works against Geef a lot. Oh, mistime the meaty, get SPD.
Oh, here's going to be a sick crush counter punish. Oh, no, he drops it. Or he's going for a reset, but he dropped the reset too in that case.
Yeah, it looks like he was going for some max stun setup.
Here we go. This is going to... No, that's dropped as well. That could have killed, but it doesn't matter. Wake Up Lariat is going to go ahead and close.
You have to use standing light kick there. If you try to use crouching medium punch and cancel into V-trigger, I'm sorry, cancel into lariat, you've hit them too many times and you cannot combo that.
Gotcha.
If he didn't jump in and just went for the headbutt, he could have, but when you jump, headbutt, then crouching medium punch, lariat always whips.
Alright, so we're seeing Revive the Man start to adapt to Necrado's tendencies, block the DPs, anti-air, and that's what's winning him the matchup so far. Ooh, not nearly a good enough punish on that light DP. Pretty sure that was an input error on Necrado's end. Whoa, okay, anti-air SPD doesn't quite work.
Sweep trade!
That was an interesting sweep trade.
No, it's really tough to punish that DP, that light DP, if you're not expecting it.
That was a smart punish by Necrado there. He blocked that standing heavy punch and then punished with a standing jab and a light Tatsu. Very powerful stuff for Akuma if you know when to apply it properly.
A little bit of matchup unawareness going on from Necrado.
Oh, wow, this is going to kill. Oh, no, not quite. Oh, okay. Necrado doesn't do anything with that that hard knockdown from that V-trigger canceled EXDP.
Revive the Man's in a scary spot. That's low. That's low, man.
Alright, Necrado manages to close out that round with just a demon flip sweep.
Charles Pipe, Lariat is projectile immune.
Yep. Air Fireball is completely sealed off in this matchup. You cannot use it because it will get beaten for free every single time.
Ooh, That was a nice little part shimmy, but he didn't commit.
Yeah, that standing heavy punch is way too slow to actually shimmy with. Oh no, Necrado drops the combo there. He was trying to go for that optimal damage combo again, but it's not worth it.
That's such a great trade for Geef. Just let him, yeah.
Oh, dashes into that lariat. Gets the EXDP. Meaty? No! The critical art's going to beat that Meaty, and this is going to be it. Oh no, you always got to be ready for that whenever you see that Zangief has full meter.
Yeah.
Fortunately, though, Necrado is at a meter advantage now because of that, so he can still turn this around. Oh, good punish on that fireball with lariat. Revive the man playing this absolutely correctly.
That was a nice EXTP. Prove that you'll do it.
Exactly. No, you do not want to jump in on Zangief. Another one, but now you've wasted all of your meter. You still have V-Trigger. There we go. That's 3 more invincible DPs at your disposal.
Oh, man. Don't pressure.
Ooh, that's going to be the kill, and Revive the Man moves on.
That standing leg kick is 0 on block. And so if you use it from those really far ranges, people will often think it's okay to hit a button. And their button won't reach, and then you'll just SPD them.
Yeah, so what we saw there was an example of how not to play that matchup as an Akuma player. What we saw was very little neutral coming out of Necrado. He was depending pretty much exclusively on fireballs, EXDPs, and jumps to get in. And what you have to do there is play proper footsies. What you have to do is try and bait buttons out of the Zangief player and punish them with standing heavy punch.
Yeah. Geef's got a lot of really long buttons that take forever to recover. Mm-hmm. And you can punish standing hard punch on reaction. Mm-hmm. But you have to be willing to play that game in order to beat Geef.
One thing that I will commend Necrado on that we don't see enough of out of Akuma players is he was willing to do jab light Tatsu whenever he noticed that either Zangief did something that was -3 or worse in his face, or whenever Zangief tries to dash in, you can very easily clip that with a standing jab into light Tatsu. And it's not hit confirmable, but it will, if you know how to do it correctly and how to utilize it correctly, you can get you a lot of mileage.
Yeah, you can empty cancel it at the right ranges, and you'll pick it up pretty often.
We were talking earlier about how not a lot of characters have an easy time turning -3 or -4 situations into punishes. Akuma has the easiest time. Yeah, just standing jab light Tatsu. Yeah.
Yeah, like he can turn it into real damage.
Like real damage. Yeah, he can turn that into he can convert that into critical art and just annihilate you.
Yeah, if he's already in V-Trigger, not only can he turn that into real damage, he can turn it into a setup too.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
Akuma, man, I just feel like he's so much better than we're seeing.
Oh yeah, Akuma is amazing. His damage output is top tier, if not the highest damage output in the game, actually. The only thing that holds him back is his health, but if you're good enough, that shouldn't really be that much of a crutch.
There's a handful of characters that I think when the Capcom Pro Tour starts up, if this next balance patch doesn't just neuter them, I think there's going to be some, air quotes, surprise picks.
Even in top level play, we're not seeing Akuma yet used to the fullest of his potential. We saw at Topanga League, I think Takedo and Sako picked up Akuma, and out of the two, surprisingly, Sako was actually showing a lot more optimal play. But even then, there was a lot of stuff that he was not using. A lot of pro players still haven't gotten the feel for, say, medium kick tatsuing through projectiles, or using that standing jab to get counter hit confirms. There's a lot of stuff that we haven't been seeing, and I feel like as the pros sort of warm up to him, we're going to see a lot more of him in top 8.
People who are used to other games like MOBAs, a new character will drop in. It won't take the pro players more than a week or so to be really, really, really good with new characters. And it seems like in fighting games, it takes a lot longer. Like they'll get good, but they won't get pro with them. We saw that with Guile. How long did it take before NuckleDu's Guile was really good? 6 months?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it took a long time. And just because somebody, a pro player, mained a character in Street Fighter 4 does not necessarily mean that they'll pick them up like that in Street Fighter 5. As a matter of fact, it may even hinder them because they may be trying to use tendencies from the previous game that don't work anymore. Yeah,
like Dominion Guile. Like, it's not the same character.
Mm-hmm, absolutely
and you have to change to the new Guile or move to a different character.
Akuma especially, a lot of his demon flip setups from Street Fighter 4 were intentionally taken out. And so now you can no longer do stuff like cross-up demon flip into dive kick. Like, that's just not a thing anymore.
Whoa, okay, I just want to say, top 8 winners, Ghoulston.
Yep, Ghoulston beats Pace's X to move on to the top 8 winners. 2-0 nonetheless.
We need to say that Revive the Man was the only person to take a game on Ghoulston.
Yeah, so far. Matter of fact, we may, depending on Revive the Man's performance here, he may work his way up and get that run back.
We got Flux Wildly, also in top 8 winners on the other side, and then the winner of X Arrow and Bigger Bag.
Bigger bag. Not
Bigger
just a big bag.
bag.
A bigger bag.
Bigger than yours. Mad Cyborg, Revive the Man, is another losers match coming up.
What's going on
Who's,
with Carolyn? Carolyn saying, I won my match, but I'm not seeing where Carolyn is over... Wait, what? Hang on. Carolyn saying, I won my match, but it says here, Buckmac 2-0s Carolyn in losers bracket.
That's a shame. I don't remember, Grum. I don't remember Bigger Bag. If Bigger Bag beats X Arrow, you'll see him in top 8. If he loses, he's going to end up down here in probably round 5 losers.
All right, let's...
pretty good chance to see him.
I'm going to have to do a quick recreation of the lobby. I'm going to go ahead and quickly look at Carolyn's match history to verify that Carolyn won, and then I'm going to go ahead and adjust the bracket.
We may or may not have a cheater here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look at this. It might have
Or
just been an
someone who
incorrect
doesn't
reporting.
really understand how Discord works and just punched it in wrong.
Let's just wait on the CFN to respond here.
Yeah, just stream the match. Find out live if they won.
Oh man, that would take so long. And versus Savini, I won as well. What? Kara, you realize...
Wow, it's too late to fix you versus Savini, Kara. Carolyn never fought Savini.
Let's see. Wait, what is going on here? Hang on. Carolyn wins twice against Buckmac and then wins twice against Savini afterwards. I see. Okay. I see. All right, so let's go ahead and fix the bam. Bam. Yeah, who I want to know who updated that incorrectly. Let's go ahead and do that.
You know, I don't know if we have Mika's. Mika's dropped in popularity from like probably 15% played to like 2 overnight back in December.
All right, I went ahead and verified the match history there and fixed it on the bracket. Kara, please update when you win. Please update challenge correctly. Because I'm not sure who updated challenge, but if it was updated incorrectly, that's annoying for everybody. So yeah, losers round 4 is what's up next. We're still waiting on Infamous and Sam the Ham, but we can go ahead and choose a match.
Carolyn, Thonzo, Stratos, Forge, Mad Cyborg, Revive. I don't recognize Stratos or Forge, and they both made it to losers round 4. Want to load them up?
Yeah, sure.
Invite me to your lobby.
All right. Next up on stream is... Whoops, not round 4. Bleh. Let's go ahead and delete that. .l round 4. Bam. Next up on the stream is Stratos versus Forge.
You've informed losers top 8 to hold up, correct?
Mm-hmm. Alright, time to create this lounge again. Boop.
I might be able to use your old invite. Let me know when it's up.
I'm about to make a new one. Hang on. On create lounge. Woohoo! All right, and then I can probably just go ahead and send the invites now. Forge. and Stratos. Yeah, I think both of these guys are new, not only to the tournaments, but to the Discord. So let's go ahead and see how they perform.
Winner of this goes on to fight Bigger Bag, who may or may not play Fang.
Yeah, we actually had a couple of strong-looking Fangs in the tournament. It's just by chance that we haven't seen them on stream yet, but...
Hey, Mika!
Here we go. Another Nikali player, a Forge, versus a Silver Mika, Stratos. So this is going to be interesting to watch.
Anyone win this matchup? I feel like both characters lose.
Both characters lose. Just everybody loses. It's a 0-0 matchup all around.
It's probably in Mika's favor, right?
That's a good question there. I'm not so sure. I actually want to say that this is going to be an uphill battle for Mika, just because Nikali's got such great buttons for anti-airing, interrupting, like all of Mika's options for getting in, and then of course Nikali's got that that reversal option if he needs it to escape those mix-ups. And so I feel like Nikali has all the right tools for this matchup.
You might be right. V-League's inclined to agree with you if you go all the way to top 100.
Yeah, but I want to say that in lower level play, it's going to be a lot tougher, just because while Nikali has all the right tools, applying them is a different story altogether, because playing this matchup involves stuff like knowing how to react to and interrupt drop kicks and crouching heavy punch, which is the somersault. And so if you can't do that correctly, then it's going to be a lot more difficult than it needs to be. All right, here we go. Forge versus Stratos.
Oh man, that costume.
Stratos trying to drop kick, or rather body slash those ground pounds. I'm not really sure what that's going to accomplish.
Flag.
All right, Forge sitting back and ground pounding.
To play a really from way full screen to in your face.
Oh, here we go.
Fantastic cross-up anti-air from Forge.
Forge manages to get a hit confirm, but does the wrong stomp to actually combo. Also whiffing a lot of those ground pounds. Yeah, Stratos is playing this wrong right now. Stratos needs to go in whenever you see an opportunity, and Forge needs to be trying to keep Stratos out. Otherwise, stuff like that's going to happen.
What's the meaty? Oh, no meaty.
Okay, here we go. Another mix-up. Oh, jumps over that DP and manages to get another Irish whip back into the corner to the EX command grab. Here we go. Here's the stun. This is going to be able to kill. Maybe?
No, I don't think so. One more mix-up. Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yes, spending the meter on that EX, whatever that's called.
So that was 45 seconds of hanging out.
Yeah, no, Stratos was definitely playing it way, way, way too passively, and I am on a black screen right now.
Yeah, I'm froze.
All right, that was a clear round one win for Stratos there. So
my spectating has been halted. Are you still in?
We're back to the lobby.
Oh. No. How do you want to handle this?
Please let Stratos take one round, then continue. Try to build as little meter as possible, Plix. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start that back up, and we're going to let Stratos take a round for free.
Forge with that kick the router tech.
Ghost Hopper saying, just pull the mic out and then go for one throw. It might actually take two throws.
Oh, you can Oko if you hold it for like 15 seconds.
I'm not sure which would take longer.
It would build the least amount of meter.
But it would also build the least amount of meter for Forge, and Forge actually did have some meter, so that would be unfair.
It would be dope. The tech that no one gets to use.
Put the Timberlands on and kick the router. All right, we're gonna see Stratos just take this this round really quickly.
That's not a great way. Do a full combo.
All right, Stratos unfortunately does have way more meter than he had.
Yeah, killing them with normals gives you a lot of meter.
Mhm.
Especially if you're not.
But we're just gonna have to pick it up here. It was Forge's router that, or Forge's internet that disconnected. I think maybe. I don't know.
Oh, punish! Where's it at? Hey, allow the corner carry.
Okay, Forge gets 2 counter hits, not converting them into anything.
Ooh, scary situation to be in. You gotta stop those charge hard kicks.
Oh, what is Forge doing? Just walking forward and walking back. He's trying to bait something. I don't know what it is. Alright, here you go. Irish whip into the corner. This is going to be a good mix-up here. Even pulls out Nadeshko to do nothing.
Oh, just to trick him.
Oh, and here we go. Not an optimal punish there, but it is going to be enough to kill.
Great bait, mate.
And there we go. Game 1 goes to Stratos.
Oh, did Revive the Man just beat Mad Cyborg? Mad Cyborg just posted in the Discord.
What the fuck? The comeback.
The comeback. Oh no!
Alright. Here we go. Our official game 2. Oh, just body splash right off the bat out of Stratos.
Seeing a lot more body splashes on post to nerf Mika. Like a lot.
Yeah, it's unsafe, but a lot of Mikas are willing to take the risk because it'll blow up a lot of anti-airs.
Oh, great cross up.
Into the corner. Here's the mix-up yet again. Okay, EXDP is going to go ahead and beat that. Ooh, good blocks out of Forge. Unfortunately, he's still on the receiving end. Here we go. Doesn't get anything after that heavy stomp there.
Oh, that Peach is punishable, right?
Yes.
Very confirmed. That was a fantastic little 3-piece.
Oh, no, drops the target combo, and now he's going to pay for it. He could have had that kill. Oh,
man,
no, here comes the quick Nadeshko. Dodges it.
Get in V-Trigger.
All right, just dash up, throw out of that V-Trigger. There we go.
Woo! Nobody wants to fight Geef.
That's true. Okay, good crush counter anti-air there.
That was a decent confirm. Wasn't max damage, but better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no follow-up on that double crouching medium punch there. Forge getting a lot of straight hits, not converting a lot of it into damage, though.
Missed the punish. Ooh, crazy little disc guidance frame trap. Stratos looking shook.
Oh, here we go. No mix-up after the drop kick. It even connected.
Oh, what's the meaty?
Oh, doesn't quite connect with that jumping heavy kick there.
Well, back to no
Here's
anti-airs.
Nadeshko. Good blocks out of Forge. Crush counter standing heavy kick is going to go ahead and take that game for Forge. 1-1.
Damn, right in the beak.
Standing heavy kick, such a powerful neutral crush counter.
I think Geef is a bad matchup for everybody.
Geef's a bad player matchup for everybody.
Oh man, Geef's the best.
You've got to study that matchup
Yeah,
in order to
sure.
actually beat Geef. And even if you do, sometimes it's still tough.
Back to the match at hand. A little bit of neutral, some whiff buttons.
Yeah, a lot of dashing around and no, not enough buttons actually.
I feel like Forge is afraid to go in on Stratos, and Nikali totally can.
Judging from the way that Stratos has been playing this way too passively, if I were Forge, I would just sit there and ground pound, honestly. Just build that V-trigger as long as Stratos is going to let you, and then once he starts going in, that's when you start having to worry about buttons.
That was such a low dive kick.
Connects with a dive kick, doesn't confirm afterwards into anything. I mean, with the drop kick.
Lots of jumps. Where's these anti-airs at?
Oh, Stratos getting so many opportunities, but not capitalizing off of them. That drop kick, if Forge is going to let you connect with it, you pretty much get a mix-up every time. Or you get a combo on hit and a mix-up on block. Yeah, there we go. Stratos never going for that,
Oh, that could have been...
command grab option after the dive kick, though. And that was another opportunity just then. That connection with the crouching heavy punch could have easily gone into another mix-up.
Ooh.
Bad timing on that V trigger, and Forge is going to go ahead and crush counter Stratos for his trouble.
Defensive V triggers are rarely an option on most characters.
Yeah, that's not really a thing. It used to be a thing for what, like, Nash, if anybody, and then they nerfed that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there we go. There's that command grab mix-up after that drop kick. That is why, as the Necalli player, you do not want to let that drop kick connect. You want to connect anti-air that every single time.
Walk up grab.
Ooh, just raw Irish whip into the full animation. Oh, another good anti-air crouching heavy punch.
I could have gone to the super. That stomp could have been a huge chunk of damage.
Good connection with that ground pound. Oh, neutral disc guidance connects. And now Forge is sitting on V-trigger if he wants to use it. No, he's going to go ahead and take this game without it, and that is going to be 2-0. I mean 2-1 for Forge.
He still won, but
Forge
man,
moves on.
I hate seeing that crush counter opportunity thrown away.
Yeah, a lot of missed opportunities for both players there. They need to learn to capitalize a little bit more off of their buttons. Stratos in particular needs to learn all the situations where Mika can apply that command grab mix-up. Connection with the crouching heavy punch, any kind of block or hit with the drop kick or off of a jab or Lady Mika. We weren't seeing a lot of Lady Mikas out of Stratos either. It's going to be a 2-1 for Forge. Bam.
Forge is going to be up against Bigger Bag. We got Carolyn versus Animu Scrub, also in losers. Revive the Man taking it over Mad Cyborg to fight Chili. And then our last bit of top 16 losers will be Infinist versus Zuzu. I'm sorry. The winner of that fighting Paces X.
Zuzu versus Infinist. Still waiting on that. I believe Infinist was... Who was Infinist? Was Infinist a Mika player? I remember that name from the last tournament.
I forget. Yeah, I remember it too. I don't recall the character though. I'll be back in just a moment.
Sure thing. Alright, still waiting on Zuzu and Infinist. Euless the Druid saying, put it all on Ghoulston. Put all my fights coins on Ghoulston. Yep, Ghoulston looking very strong at this tournament. Sailing through our bracket and making it into top 8 winners. Additionally, in top 8, we've got Pick to Chat, who I believe is a Jury player. Not a character that you've been seeing, that you see a lot of. Especially in Season 1, Jury was considered to be the weakest character in the game. Looking a lot stronger in Season 2, although still apparently, or allegedly, mid-tier at best, according to most people. I personally have a lot of fun with Jury, although it is not too easy to win with her. And then we've also got Flux Wildly versus X Arrow in our top 8. X Arrow, a returning combatant playing Rashid and Laura. I don't remember who Flux Wildly plays. And it looks like...
I feel like X Arrow got beat by Revive the Man last time.
Yeah, I think so as well. X Arrow got knocked out by Revive the Man last tournament. And so if X Arrow, well, rather if Revive the Man can work his way up the losers bracket there, then they might get that run back.
Oh, you aren't kidding! Wow.
Yeah, I see. All right, so it looks like we're gonna go ahead and move on with losers round 5. Let's go ahead and broadcast Animu Scrub versus Carolyn.
Yeah.
Alright, so Kara is allegedly a bronze player, although Kara definitely plays at a much higher level with that Alex of hers. And so I'm excited to see just how strong Kara is. Definitely in my book, one of the contenders to take this tournament. And Animu Scrub, I believe a returning combatant with a Nikali. I don't remember much about his style of play, but let's see how well he holds up against Carolyn's Alex.
Alex is another one of those characters that we used to see all the time in these tournaments. Like, we had a league of Alexes in the beginner Discord, and then Season 2 dropped.
Everybody dropped. Everybody dropped Alex.
No, done with Alex.
Even a lot of the hardcore Alex loyalists dropped Alex, and it, unlike Mika, it was not a case of just, oh, my character got nerfed, drop. It was actually, people struggled with Alex to try and make him work in Season 2, and a lot of them just gave up. Carolyn demonstrating some excellent meaties and anti-airs. Alex, not a character that gets meaties very often, and not a character with very easy anti-airs, but Carolyn still making that work with that crouching heavy punch anti-air. Oh, and then Animu Scrub trying to meaty with standing heavy kick, not quite timing it correctly.
Ooh, that kick is not safe on block anymore.
Yeah, it's very, very minus. However, the range on it is so huge, it is hard to figure something out that can effectively punish it.
That was a mauling.
Yeah, very commanding win by Carolyn. Like I said, plays well beyond bronze. And so, one of my contenders to win this tournament. And if Carolyn can actually take it, I'll go ahead and encourage her to go ahead and rank up to gold and try and see how she performs there. But, that being said, no matter how good of a player Carolyn is, it's definitely an uphill battle with this character.
Oh, wow. That was fantastic. That was a combo somehow.
Carolyn using a lot of that standing heavy kick in neutral, which is so bizarre, because it is heavily minus, but I haven't seen Carolyn get punished on it, ever. Just spacing it perfectly.
There we go. Build some more of that V-meter, but your V-meter is full. So
Animu Scrub, there we go. Very good awareness of that V gauge, and then activates it as soon as it is full. Sitting on full critical art. Doesn't even need it. Can chip out with it. Oh, this is going to kill. There we go. Raw critical art, and there's the... I'm not sure if that was a chip kill or if Carolyn tried to jump. Yeah, that was a chip.
Yeah, Carolyn could have comboed into it earlier. I'm
I
sorry,
love the awareness there out of Animu Scrub, actually. That was a wise way to take that round. Not trying to risk anything at all. Taking whatever wins you can get your hands on.
Ooh, just barely missed that ground pound.
Oh, there we go. Excellent uses that standing heavy kick in neutral. Spaces it perfectly and gets the counter poke there. Ooh, yeah. Carolyn tries to throw out that lariat, but unfortunately that does whiff crouching. Ooh, okay.
Oh, goodness.
Gets the counter hit on that standing heavy kick. Here's the hyper bomb, but no meaty afterwards.
Yeah, this one's very back and forth.
Yeah, Alex is not a character that's very good at maintaining pressure. Despite the fact that he's a grappler, he doesn't have that that grapple vortex in his favor.
Ooh.
Alright, good patient wake up out of Animu Scrub. Doesn't overextend. He's not been commit. Oh, okay, there we go. There's that V-trigger disc's guidance, which, as we discovered earlier, is -4. And Carolyn wisely doesn't try to punish it.
Yeah, at that range, who knows? I mean, that might have hit on the second or third frame. I'm really not sure.
Could have been like -2 or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, second game. The first round was a blow up. The second round, Animu Scrub did a lot better. And so let's see if Animu Scrub can get this download going.
I like Animu Scrub's meaties. Like, even if it's just meaty button over and over again, Nikali is really scary if the enemy has gray health.
Animu Scrub overextending with those ground pounds. Oh no, you never press a button after Lariat. If you press any button, it's going to be V reversal. That is the button that you press after Lariat.
Yeah, V reversal, I guess. Great confirm. Ooh, a little frame trap. Pressure continuing. Nice tech.
Alright, Animu Scrub sitting in V-Trigger with that Super Saiyan hair. Oh no, Carolyn is just going to do one super stun gun. And take that round.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's something you have to be afraid of at all times. That being said, Stun Gun and Stomp, you can anti-air both of those. You just have to be on point. Ooh, not in range to punish that sweep. It was a punishable sweep, but not with counter sweep. That's the thing about Alex's sweep. You have to figure out a special that'll punish it. Ooh, whiffed Lariat. Carolyn using that a little bit too much, and Animus Scrub gets the whiff punish. Alright, good V reversal out of Carolyn.
But the dash up made him go right back and playing defense.
Oh, another excellent crouching fierce anti-air out of Carolyn. And now Carolyn just needs one touch, not over. Oh no, there's the overextension, but
Animus Scrub is on
no whiff punish.
Animus Scrub was on the ropes there, but man, that was a really poor spacing to try to do that headbutt.
Yeah, that did not work at all, and Animus Scrub had a perfect opportunity to get the whiff punish and the corner positioning and dropped it. All right.
That went quick.
Yeah, it did.
That was really fast.
Yeah, Carolyn demonstrating that Alex is still a viable character to some extent, at least in this tournament. But a lot of people are saying he sits very sharply in Jury's old throne as the bottom tier character in this game. And
the dream is dead.
Yeah, the dream is dead.
Chili beat revived the man. The dream's dead.
Oh no, the dream is dead.
Oh.
Chili apparently knew that grappler matchup. Very interested to see how he does moving on. It looks like we're about to move into top 8 losers, as a matter of fact. It might be a little while for this losers round find to clear out. So if Paces X and Infinist have already started, then I'm going to take a quick break, and then hopefully by the time I get back, we'll be all set for our top 8.
Goodness, I wonder who Chili plays. Looks like a silver Ryu. Dream is dead. Damn. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the Reddit Beginner Intermediate Discord bi-weekly tournament. This one's relegated specifically from Rookie to Ultra Silver. You have 2 weeks to sign up for the next one. It's a great way to just get some tournament practice and not have to fight platinums and diamonds and all that other stuff that a lot of people trying to get better get really frustrated trying to beat. They feel like they have no chance of winning at all, so they get discouraged. I get it. Thoughts on Colin, Colleen, however you want to say it, the Ice Wizard. I don't know, it might be cool. I don't think I'm going to spend much more time playing her than just learning the matchup. She seems like a fun character that will be cool to watch in tournaments, but not really my thing. If T-Hawk gets added as DLC, I will be playing T-Hawk at least a little. For sure. I'm super excited for this big body that's going to get dropped in Season 2. Everyone was saying it was a Zam, and I was not hyped for that. And now we got a couple of more silhouette pictures that make it very clearly not a Zam. And I can't wait. Some people think Mecha Geef, which I really don't think. I'm actually leaning... I'm hoping that it's Jack from Tekken. That would be dope. But it's probably just a brand new character that's got either a spiked collar or is part robot. So we'll see. Either way, I'm excited. I don't want a Zam. A Zam's a dumb character. And after Colin or Colleen, I don't even know how to say it. After Colleen was dropped and they were like, oh, by the way, this character's brand new to the Street Fighter universe, but we're bringing back somebody that was already in story mode and people have known about for a long time. It's like, great. What's the rest of the season going to be like? More characters that we've already seen and have no hype behind them? Just frustrating.
Right.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey there.
We were talking about the female Sub-Zero about to be released and other potential DLC characters.
Female Sub-Zero? You mean Frost?
No, female Sub-Zero.
Oh, okay, sure.
And I was explaining how I don't want a Zam and I think he's a garbage character design.
Oh wow, are you seeing these these gifs from the
comeback.
Revive the Mad the Cyborg comeback. Oh
Cyborg
man.
was so impressed he had to write it down. He had okay, got to get the video on this one. Unfortunately for Cyborg, the first one that he posted was literally a case of not having good matchup knowledge.
Oh, is there any way for me to actually display this on, let's see if I have any way. There we go. Bam. Let's take a look at this comeback here. Oh, the reset. Into yet another reset. Just crouching light kick, tick into EX SPD. Oh, man. WCF comeback indeed.
Anyone who's watching that, at the very beginning, Balrog blocked a standing hard punch from Geef, and then that was canceled into V-trigger, and then he got sucked in, and then Geef pressed some buttons. Geef is -6 if you block that suction, and he drops you right in front of him.
I want to... is there any gap between that standing heavy punch into a V-trigger cancellation, or is that a type block string?
At certain range, at the farthest of ranges, there's a little gap.
Okay.
And at that farthest of range where there is a gap, Geef's at least +0 or +2. But at the range that he used it, where it wasn't close to max range, it was -6.
All right. Since we are moving into top 8 losers, I'm going to go ahead and, since we're going ahead and moving into the top 8 regardless, I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and announce that yet again this week we have a donated prize for the winner of this tournament. The winner of this tournament will be receiving a free Steam copy of Castle Crashers.
Oh snap! That's a fun game.
Yeah, so go ahead and you have that to look forward to. If you do not own Castle Crashers for Steam, then there's your motivation to win this tournament.
You can't enter now that it's already started. I feel like we should announce these ahead of time.
Well, we don't. The reason that we wait until the tournament starts to announce them is because we don't want Smurfs joining the tournament strictly because of the prizes. So it's just an incentive for those already in the tournament to sort of, you know...
Oh, yeah, now that we're already in the last 8 people.
Yeah, this is just, you know, it's just a little bit of extra motivation.
Like you should announce it at the beginning then.
I should have, but I honestly forgot. Way to call me out.
There's more salt and more pain involved when they go 0-2 and they don't get their copy of Castle Crashers. Vinegar says we rarely have prizes. The last 3 weeks, the last 3 tournaments, so a month and a half straight we've had prizes. Okay.
All right. We're still waiting on Paces X and Infinites, but Vinegar's going ahead and saying to go ahead and start top 8 without them. Just.
Oh, man. What's this? Carolyn?
Carolyn versus Bigger Bag. Yeah. So let's go ahead and skip them and go ahead and do that match first. Shouldn't be too big of a problem. So let's go ahead and send invites to Carolyn and Bigger Bag. Bigger Bag. Oops. Let's see.
Carolyn back with that Alex. Oh man, does Bigger Bag actually play Fang? This might be awful. I don't think Fang beats all the grapplers in the game for free, but I feel like Fang beats Alex pretty convincingly.
Fang is a matchup that you have to handle this differently as every single character. You have to learn what you can use to get around Fang's tricks. He has a lot of hugely ranged moves that are plus on block. He's got some very powerful zoning. He's got that cloud that he can use to put up a wall and just shut you down from getting in for whatever set period of time. And so, yeah, I don't know what Alex has personally to deal with this matchup. I can only speak for my own main, which is something that I've struggled to figure out myself. But let's see if Carolyn can figure anything out here. And in case you were wondering, it is going to still be first to 2 until we hit top 4, at which point it's going to move up to first to 3. Yeah, this is going to be an uphill battle for Carolyn for sure, unless she can figure something out.
Fang, the unlockable hidden character that only like 3 people in the world have figured out how to play. That was a great whiff punish, even if it wasn't much damage.
Believe it or not, there are actually more Fangs in the top 100 than there are Alexes. Guess how many Alexes there are in top 100? 0!
And
oh, crush counter
didn't
sweep out of bigger bag. That's one of the few punishable moves that a Fang will throw out. That double heavy punch. Here we go. Once you get in on Fang, you don't want to let him back out. But even then, it is a struggle because Fang has so many moves that are plus on block.
Yeah, Fang has no counter to throwing his wake up. Besides jump. His dash, his EX dash is only projectile immune. It still loses to throws.
Mm-hmm. He does have a very, very powerful V reversal that's very difficult to bait. You cannot bait it with normal bait setups that you can use on other characters because it's just so fast.
And it looks awesome.
The crab walk.
Man.
That +2 coward crouch kicks. That's a very difficult thing to deal with, especially if you don't have a 3-frame jab.
Bigger bag just making this look impossible.
Mm-hmm. That's how this matchup often looks until one person figures something out. Carolyn should be anti-airing a little bit more. That's one thing that Carolyn's been letting bigger bag get away with, but it's very hard to know how to deal with all of these poison balls coming out of the screen. Even if you've got that EX shoulder with the armor, it's only got 1 hit, and it's going to lose to pretty much all of Fang's projectiles and normals.
Oh man, that gray health.
That -2 EX lunge, even when spaced correctly, it's just impossible to even challenge.
Yeah, Fang's got so many plus normals.
Gets the connection with the EX shoulder, but still gets the poison balls, like shampooing his hair there.
Ooh, just anything will do it.
Good patient blocks there out of Carolyn.
Oh man, a bunch of frame traps.
Oh, but then bigger bag has the punish on that standing heavy kick.
Does Sim beat Fang? I have no idea.
Again, yeah, literally no idea.
There probably isn't enough data to have that accurately represented anywhere.
Probably even if you check V-League, that's probably a matchup that happens so rarely. There's not enough data.
Yeah, V-League thinks it's like 5.5 for Sim, but again, I doubt there's too many matches dictating
All right,
that.
we might have a character switch out of Carolyn.
Really?
Yeah, so the question is who's going to come out? It's not going to be Geef. My guess is going to be what? Nash or Urian. Those are my guesses. Just because those are the only other characters I've seen Carolyn play. The only other characters I've seen Carolyn play.
Beats Fang, by the way.
Who does?
Geef.
Oh,
Geef
Geef beats
wins
Fang.
that matchup.
That'd be an interesting character switch to go with.
Oh man, it would be very hype. Geef can SPD through the poison balls if they just like drop the poison ball and try to fireball you. Or the poison cloud. And they're all projectiles, so he can just like lariat mid screen and stuff. Fang has a lot of tough matchups though.
But again, they're only tough matchups when the opponent knows the matchup. And at this level of play, it's not gonna be easy. Yeah, it in fact was Nash. Carolyn is going to move to that pocket Nash, so let's see how this performs. Alright, trying to zone in this matchup. I'm not sure that's going to work super heavily in Nash's favor. And Fang is not
fireball.
Oh,
Better than
no.
not having any fireball.
I suppose. But it's not going to help that much. Just having a fireball is not enough to win the zoning battle versus Fang. You have to have a damn good one.
Oh.
Here we go. Carolyn applying the corner pressure.
Yeah. Kara saying, I do understand this character.
Mm-hmm.
That was some sick pressure.
Getting counter hit there out of that endless frame trap there from bigger bag.
Nice little back throw.
There's the V-trigger activation.
Ooh, that could have been a punish.
And Nash, another character with no 3-frame jabs, so that means that Fang is free to use stuff like forward heavy kick in this matchup. The double knees, which is only +1.
Ooh-wee.
Marie Sorkera definitely does not play at a bronze level, but that's the extent of that LP.
Yeah, this is a nail biter. And both players just wanted to play full screen and go full screen to in to out.
Oh, there we go. The EX Sonic Break might be a little bit more effective at the zoning, but you can't afford to throw away your meter like that all willy-nilly. Oh no, the EX dash into throw is going to take the round for Bigger Bag. And this is set point for Bigger Bag. Yeah, can't be pressing buttons during those block strings. All of those buttons are plus on block. EX lunge -2.
Yep.
And here we go, that crouching medium kick, I think +2. Not much
Man,
you can do here.
Just poison. Just losing that health.
Coward crouch +2, there we go, just the block strings coming out of Bigger Bag. And Carolyn is starting to pick up on that and just blocking patiently.
Yeah, and that's a smart lesson of learning against Fang and Bison. Unless they prove they're going to throw you, just block it out.
Mm-hmm. And in Fang's case, his range is so long that he actually has a lot of trouble utilizing tick throws effectively. He'll have to dash up or something if he wants to actually effectively tick throw you.
Oh, great crush count. What's the setup? Tick throw.
Forward throw, Bigger Bag takes it quite easily. Doesn't matter how many characters you have, unless you study this matchup, it's not going to help. There we go. There's our win for Bigger Bag.
Fang considered not a great character. But
I've never understood that.
Yeah, Fang's got low damage. I don't think you can argue with that.
He's actually, his damage is pretty high up there. Fang's got some pretty significant like 300 plus damage combos that he can go to. I feel like people just assume that his damage output is low, but it's not necessarily the case. A good Fang will know how to get those optimal combos.
Hasn't won any tournaments, so his
therefore, yeah, the
bad.
only pro who plays this character hasn't won any tournaments. Therefore, the character's bad. I think he's just underused. Is all. All right, let's go ahead and look at our next matchup.
Oh, Old Man Grump dropping some truth bombs. Fang actually is one of Urian's hardest matchups. It's crazy, but statistically, Fang Urian is one of the matchups that's closest to 5-5 for Urian.
Interesting.
Almost every other matchup is considered to be in his favor.
All right, looks like we're finally ready to see this match between Chili501 and Paces X.
Hello.
Let's go ahead and send them invites, and I'll go ahead and notify them in the Discord. Yeah, thinking about that Urian Fang matchup, you would think that Urian would be one of the few characters that could go toe-to-toe with Fang's normals, and that he has just as long range on his normals. But in terms of dealing with the zoning and the cloud, I'm not sure what he really has at his disposal aside from maybe EX Headbutt.
Knee drop loses to fireballs. EX shoulder tackle is going to lose to Poison Cloud. I don't know. Just statistically, it's not in Urian's favor, which is uncharacteristic.
All right, we have Paces X in the lobby. Let's go ahead and let these guys go at it. All right, this is going to be the old classic Ryu-Ken mirror. I mean, the old classic Ryu-Ken rivalry match. I feel like we always have one of these at least.
Ryu-Ken mirror.
Yeah, the Ryu-Ken mirror, everybody. All right, here we go. Chili 501 with the spicy hot Ryu and Pace's X with that cool blue Evil Knievel.
Chili knocking out my boy Revive the Man in the last round.
Yeah, clearly knowing the grappler matchup, which is rare in Silver. Alright, let's see how both of these characters handle this matchup. Okay, Pace's X right off the bat, jumping too much, testing Chili's anti-airs, and Chili saying, you know what, I've got those. Ooh, almost catches that dash forward out of Chili. Ooh, good counter sweep there. Ken's sweep, not necessarily the best, but that will not discourage Ken players from using it.
What's this?
Ooh, good meaty. And then another good counter sweep. Pace's X doing a lot of unsafe stuff. He needs to cool it down a little bit, especially against Chili 501. You do not want to go in hot.
Yeah, Chili is just, he's not doing anything crazy.
He's just letting Paces blow himself up. He has not tried to go in once.
He's acting like he's gonna go hard. He does.
Oh, excellent read on that fireball. Gets the jump in into good damage and closes out that round very convincingly.
I really like that Chili will do like a meaty into a frame trap and then just wait.
Just wait, yeah. What are you gonna do?
Something. Yeah. It really seems like he understands that when he's winning, he needs to minimize his risks.
Here we go. Gets the one meaty standing medium punch into that full combo. Gets a huge amount of damage there. Oh my goodness, Chili doing such a good job of hit confirming. You see him just do one single meaty standing medium punch and then nothing if it's blocked. You don't see those kinds of hit confirms until like you hit like high gold or platinum usually. Oh no, Chili just sitting back and saying, you know what, come to me, I dare you.
Oh man, I love this play. This is
Chili's looking so strong right now. The Hadouken in the Shoryuken, the classic, the Street Fighter 2 tech. Chili 501 doesn't even break a sweat. And Paces is going to have to figure something out here.
Who did Chili lose to?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's such a good question.
Chili lost to PictoChat, who was playing Ghoulston in top 8 winners.
PictoChat, a jury player, so that's going to be an interesting one to see. I really want to see how far PictoChat is going to go with that jury.
Oh, man.
Another character that I feel like is slept on a little bit.
I don't think I've seen Chili play before, but I really like what
Did you see that patient walk that Chili went? Yeah. Chili just walked Pace's X into the corner. He had to jump out. He had to take a risk.
no need to press buttons. No need to do anything crazy. Just hold forward and block when they're going to do something. Ooh,
oh, just these hit confirms. Chili has not dropped a single confirm. The dash under. He just narrowly mistimes that meaty. Good counter sweep there. Chili has not done a single thing wrong all set so far. Good anti-air jab into the cross under and then gets the connection with the standing medium punch. So strong.
Keeps crossing under and it keeps hitting.
Wow. Chili 501 making 0 mistakes. Gets one dropped standing medium punch confirmation there.
There we go.
Here we go. Pace's X gets a meaty here. Just goes for the throw. What's it going to be again? Another throw. Chili is ready for those throw loops. Oh, look at him buffering those fireballs. He gets one jump in. Oh, no anti-airs coming out of Pace's X. That is something that he needs to be 100% on. Chili is not opening himself up that often.
Chili grabbed the lead and just held down back and said, I don't need to fight this super he has.
Oh, such a good anti-air Shoryuken there out of Chili. Oh, it just jumps in, expects that second fireball. No. Oh, utilizes that -5, I think -6 maybe, situation there off of that V-trigger DP and just throws him. That was a punish.
Oh,
this is going to be a punish and a half, and that's going to kill. Wow, Chili 501 doing literally everything right.
Oh my god.
Oh, just letting Paces blow himself up. That was really tough. I don't know what I would have done about that.
Every week we do this, there's that one guy who's like, he has that match like, God, he is playing really smart, really strong. I don't think we've seen someone stronger play than that. He might struggle in some matchups, and maybe that's why he's still silver. But he knows that Ken matchup.
Oh yeah, apparently he knows the Zangief matchup too because he knocked out Revive the Man.
Yeah, that was great. That was such a great set.
All right, Chili 501 moves up.
Sorry to see you go.
Yeah. Who knocked Chili into losers? That's what I want to know. Let's take a look at this.
It's PictoChat up fighting Ghouls.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. So,
Next.
jeez.
Up next.
Up next, yeah, we get to see what just beat that. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at how PictoChat performs. You've got a lot to live up to, PictoChat. This is gonna be a really good match. PictoChat versus Ghoulston.
I don't even know how the Jury Dawson match looks. I don't think I've ever seen it.
I've never played it and never seen it either. We're about to find out. So yeah, this is that point in the tournament when we hit top 8, and everybody in the Twitch chat who's just like, oh yeah, this is Underdog tournament? Alright, I look forward to seeing these scrubs play each other. That was some solid play. That was the kind of stuff that makes you realize just how big the range is in these tournaments. Just because you have silver LP does not mean that you do not have very solid fundamentals.
Man, I'm actually interested to see what is keeping Chili from hitting gold.
Yeah, I feel like Chili is a name that we've seen, a recurring name. I feel like Chili's not new to these tournaments, and so I feel like Chili's just been gradually, steadily improving. And now he's just at that point where his fundamentals have just been practiced and grinded out so much that he's just ready.
Bane wants to know when the real beginner tournament is. The real beginner tournament.
The real beginner tournament is next week when we're gonna have a bunch of gold level beginners who have no footsies and just throw out specials and win. That's what's gonna be next week if you want to see that. I can attest to the fact that you see less fundamentals in the gold tournaments than you do in Underdog tournaments.
Oh yeah, no doubt, and it's kind of a flaw of the whole ranking system in general, but there's no other way to divide people up.
A lot of the people who are in our Discord who are in gold, they work their way straight into gold with gimmicks, utilizing specials, never really learning how to properly hit confirm and how to properly get corner positioning down, stuff like that. And then they start to struggle and they get stuck in gold. And then a lot of the people who in our Underdog tournaments are the people who take their time in bronze and silver and really work on the fundamentals that they need to improve, not just with their character, but just as a player. And that's why you see this kind of high-level play down here where you're like, how are these people silver? They slowly built their fundamentals to the point where they just look unbeatable like that.
Yeah, there's been a couple of guys I've seen who placed really well or maybe even won a silver tournament, and then like a month later, they were like super or ultra gold, and they just broke the ceiling.
Yeah, my favorite success story is Jimmy P, who's currently participating in the gold tournaments, and he was rookie when he joined the Discord. He was just complete garbage with his Karen, Jimmy P, aka Karen's anime here, and he's since worked his way up, and now he's working on Super Gold. He's got solid fundamentals, and then he also plays Urian on top of that. So he is a very tough contender now. All right, these guys. You can go ahead and start whenever. Ghoulston versus PictoChat.
They're playing tag back and forth. There we go. Both starts. All right.
All right. I'm very interested to see how PictoChat deals with this. I feel like this must be tough for Jury. I don't know what Jury can physically do in this matchup, to be honest with you.
Why would it be tough for Jury? Doesn't her V-skill demolish in this matchup?
I don't think so. It's very easy to interrupt that V-skill unless you charge it. Maybe that's the advantage there. If the Dawson player doesn't rush down and just likes to try and poke you out, you can get to full screen, build those charges, charge that V-skill. But I don't know of anything that Jury can do to just shut down Dawson's pokes.
Oh, maybe she can just stand full screen and grab kick charges.
Yeah.
Oh, no chance.
Oh, there's that charging on that V skill. It doesn't get the full charge though. Yeah, and so you see when you don't have the full charge, the entirety of that startup is just completely interruptible.
Oh, that was a great anti-air, but wasn't able to follow up.
Throw into the corner. Whoa, okay. I feel like you didn't mean. All right, I'm not sure what that double EX Yoga Flame was. No challenge there on that crouching light kick.
PictoChat in trouble.
Ooh, interesting little exchange there between the sweep and the standing heavy kick. Still doesn't have the full charge in that V skill. You have to look at the ground when she's charging that V skill. If you see a little white aura emit from the ground, then you know when that's fully charged. And that's a very important bit of matchup knowledge to know, both as the jury player and the opponent. Pick to chat, utilizing that standing medium kick, such a powerful tool now in Season 2. You can actually cancel it off of that first hit on block.
Ooh, great teleport mix-up.
Oh, and there's the stun. Misses the actual instant air teleport jumping heavy punch.
Drop the whole thing.
Yep. Pick to chat, utilizing that 3-frame plus jab. But it's not enough. Yeah, there we go. Just Pick to chat had so much trouble there. Couldn't figure out how to get in, and it's hard to know what to do. Do I hang back and try to build charges? Do I try to go in and rush down?
Yeah, this is. It looks like a case of matchup knowledge, just not being familiar fighting Dhalsim. You know, there's a handful of characters like we've been talking about all afternoon. Geef, Fang, Dhalsim, a few others that you just have to learn how to play them, or they're gonna roll you every single time you fight.
Oh, are we gonna get a character change to Pick to chat? I hope that we don't. I want Pick to chat just to learn the matchup, but that's maybe asking a lot because I feel like that must not be and that's everybody's got to pick. Just Geef.
Geef.
I don't know what to expect here. I've never seen Pick to chat play anybody but Jury.
This is still first 2, correct?
Yep. So Gulson just needs one more win to move on.
Oh man. Gulston, it's not legal to own people like this anymore.
Oh man.
Oh, casual racist joke.
Yeah, Gulston bringing back the racism. I mean, the slavery.
Goodness.
Alright, let's see. Whoa, okay. We've got another Nash character change. What is going on? Why does everybody have a pocket Nash?
Stop with the Nashes.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
I don't know how this matchup goes. Maybe it's better for Nash. I don't know.
If you guys have watched any of our other tournaments, you'll notice that in top 8, top 16, there's always 1 or 2 people who will change characters after they lose, and it has yet to work out.
Mm-hmm. Possibly the only character that I've seen do mildly well character changing is X Arrow, but even then, he has not taken a tournament.
All right, now I mean he's Victor Chan is doing better as Nash than he was as Jury. We can give him that.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe Nash is the main and Jury is the character they're working on.
Yeah, maybe he dropped Nash after season 1.
Oh, great anti-air. Trying to go for mix-up of corners himself.
Feature cancellation, and there's going to be 1 round for Gulston. Again, pretty not having too much trouble, but did take a little bit more damage there.
Dhalsim's a character that will take damage, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult to perfect with Dhalsim unless your name is Guilty, and your opponent's name is Hot Rod.
Oh man, I like the V-skill. Using them to change your jump trajectory and trying to jump in Yoga Gale and stuff.
Oh, this is looking pretty one-sided here for Gulston.
Double dash slide.
That was a medium kick slide. I believe that's still minus on hit. Okay, just neutral critical art, and then Gulston tries to jump over it.
You've always seen that out of Gulston all day.
If only Gulston had used that that version of the critical art that slides along the floor that doesn't exist, that would have worked. A very commanding win for Gulston. Knocking Pick to chat into our losers bracket.
That doesn't become a run back scenario, does it?
Yeah, let's see where Pick to chat falls in that lower bracket. I want to see.
No. Picto Chat versus Bigger Bag. And then the loser of Flux Wildly versus X Arrow is going to fight Chili.
Mm-hmm. Either way, we've got some great matches in store. Next up, we're going to be looking at Flux Wildly versus X Arrow. Let's go ahead and send them some invites.
I fought X Arrow a number of times. After the first time I commentated one of his matches, he straight challenged me.
Mm-hmm.
First to 5, I want to say.
Uh-huh.
Was convinced that his Rashid could beat my Zangief.
Ooh, that's. I feel like that's super in Zangief's favor. I could be wrong though.
I don't know how I feel about the matchup, but I did win. And then he conceded that he needs more Zangief training. And then not a week and a half after that, he got knocked out of the tournament by Revive the Man.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think they went into the lab. But X-Arrow is showing Chun-Li. Does this man know how to pick a main?
Wait, what? Hang on. That can't be right.
Chun-Li.
That's not one of your two characters. What is going on here? I did turn character select on, so, I mean... Did I? Okay, there it is. Alright.
Oh,
Yeah, there's the receipt. Phew! Oh, man. What was that? Making us sweat a little bit out here.
he's playing the meta. He's realized that Rashid beats all of Chun-Li's bad matchups. And
so
he's
just
showing Chun-Li.
he's playing that that character select shimmy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a
Alright.
it's like a Pokemon metagame.
Alright, let's take a look at Flux Wildly's Ibuki and see what Flux Wildly has at his disposal and whether he has those resets, mix-ups, and tools down.
Ibuki's such a hard character to win with.
Absolutely. Hell, Ibuki's a hard character for me to win with, too. I put tons of work on that character.
Oh, okay. Got combos. Hit confirms.
Jumps right into that tornado shoot, or that whirlwind shoot. There we go. There's that first bar of EX for Flux Wildly. That's where you can start to apply your game. Start to get those EX kunai mix-ups. Throws it right away, and then X Arrow V-reversals out of that situation. Does not want to have to eat that mix-up.
Oh, she does have a nice V-reversal. It is very baitable.
Mm-hmm. There we go. There's the EX kunai. Oh, no. Drops the reset opportunity afterwards. That forward heavy kick does work. It was just mistimed there.
Oh, drops combo.
Oh, okay. Excellent anti-air conversion into the Raida.
Oh, you are kidding.
Unfortunately, re-corners himself. Flux Wildly struggling. There we go. There's the back throw. Manages to take round one.
Oh, for a second there, X-Arrow was looking like Flux was just stuck on defense and didn't know when to press buttons.
Mm-hmm. If there's one thing we've seen about X-Arrow is that he's really good at avoiding the corner. It doesn't matter if you get him trapped. He can jump out very easily with that Rashid mobility. Ibuki also has some mobility options to get out of the corner there, like that kite and the heavy command dash, but you see that a lot more rarely. Just because it is also so baitable.
X-Arrow was proven time and time again. He's not afraid to be in the corner.
So good with that that air target combo into the cross under. That's character specific and it's difficult to time. Oh, there's a good punish for Flux Wildly. X-Arrow is just going to throw out the Raw Thunder. And not sure if that was chip or kill.
That was chip. Almost for sure.
Yeah, that was definitely chip. Oh, okay. X-Arrow... I'm not sure what that was. Definitely a missed input there with that heavy
Wildly
spinning mixer.
Anti really well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Missed him every time this round.
There's that same cross under setup. Oh, he doesn't cross under that time. That's so sick. Unfortunately, he just settles for that that back throw. This
is looking bad.
Ooh, good jump over that EX kunai. Manages to corner Flux Wildly in the process. X-Arrow utilizing that mobility to the best of his ability. Are we going to see a comeback? Oh.
Oh.
The EX Eagle Spike. Oh, this is going to be enough to kill, but that mix-up. Oh, that's punishable. Oh, but X-Arrow drops the punish, and there it is going to be game one for Flux Wildly. X-Arrow almost had the comeback there.
Look, it went back and forth a little bit. Both players kind of dropped it twice, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Until Flux was able to actually secure it.
So a lot of people feel like Ibuki's a lot stronger than she is because they fail to punish that target combo, and that the 1-2 and the 1-2-3 with the punches are both punishable on block, no matter what range you're at. Which you want to... The only time that Ibuki is safe is if she can hit confirm those first two punches and go into the light cake finisher. You have to be ready to punish when that doesn't happen.
You also got a lot of mix-ups that aren't real, but if you don't know the matchup, you don't know that.
Yep. Again, missed punish opportunity by X-Arrow. Yep.
We need to see more anti-airs out of X-Arrow for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you can shut down Ibuki's air game, you shut down a lot of her setup potential. Ooh. I think that was a punish. I'm not sure.
I'd like to see X arrow empty jump one time.
Just empty jump.
Just empty jump into grab or throw, just one time.
Or low.
Yeah. The grab or throw, I meant grab or low.
Yeah. Alright, X-Arrow just sails out of that tornado.
Yep, see ya. Empty jump's a super strong tool that Silvers could pick up and add to their game very easily. If your opponent's not anti-airing, it's amazing.
Yep. Yeah, even on a high level, if a lot of high level players notice that their opponents are going to let them jump in and just block empty jump low or empty jump throw, end up blowing that up a lot of the time. Which is why anti-airs are so important in this game. You don't want to ever give your opponent that opportunity.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. This is a mix-up potential off that EX Kunai, the cross under. Oh, it doesn't cross under, but doesn't make herself safe, and also no punish by X-Arrow. Here we go. Another mix-up. Drops it.
Buki, a very high execution character.
Yeah, that standing medium punch actually
does
does not juggle after that EX Kunai. Oh, that's a punish opportunity. Flux Wildly not ready for the punish. You can just dash up and target combo that. Oh, again, Flux Wildly just not even trying to hit confirm that target combo and just going for it, but it doesn't matter if X-Arrow's not going to punish it. But there we go. Ooh. That's game one for X-Arrow.
Flux was stuck on defense for like 18 seconds straight. Just could not figure out when to press buttons and when it was their turn.
Hard to know when to press buttons against Rashid. Even when he's negative, he just spaces his normal space themselves so perfectly that it's hard to know what you can interrupt with, if you can interrupt.
I recommend a healthy dose of interrupting with raw super.
Folks wildly jumping in a lot. X-Arrow, again, not really anti-airing it nearly enough.
X-Arrow went from playing really hard offense to just kind of zoning at the beginning of this one with normals, just trying to keep Flux out.
Oh, again, no hit confirms and no punishes. That's so distressing to see. I don't think X-Arrow knows that that's punishable, and I don't think Flux Wildly cares that that's punishable. Cross under? Nope, doesn't get it. Oh, interesting pickup out of that tornado. He spends both meters trying to get the kill, but it doesn't, unfortunately. And this might be enough. No, not quite. Oh, Flux Wildly only has one kunai at her disposal. That's all that he needs, though. And spends it, and then X-Arrow just gets the jumping heavy kick. What I recommend when you're in that kind of situation with a Buki with just one kunai, hold down to medium punch, and then just let it go at an opportune moment. It throws that kunai parallel to the ground.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Another mix-up. Goes for that same mix-up every single time. Is not able to get that that cross under again, however. Very difficult to do.
If you can't do it, there's still a mix-up between hit and throw.
Mm-hmm. X-Arrow applying that offense with those normals. Spacing them so perfectly. Oh, there we go. We get the medium kick dash behind. Into hit confirm, into throw. Good stuff.
Side switch, and then it didn't matter what side, because we're throwing.
Yep. Yeah, off of EX Kunai, on the ground, Ibuki can only cross under. Oh, again, that 1-2 is punishable, and X-Arrow does not know that. Whoa, alright. So many changes in momentum and trajectory there. Very hard to keep track of, unless you're, what, an astrophysicist.
Little back throw. Got some corner pressure, but Flux is answering back.
Mistimes the media jab there.
Oh, that's a punish.
Ooh. Flux wildly close to taking the set. This is this is set point for both characters here. Okay, well-timed V-reversal. X-Arrow sitting in a lot of white health. One kunai can get rid of all of that. This is the right time to throw neutral kunai. Jumping is going to work as well. This is going to kill right here. Flux wildly moves on.
Lux is now up against Ghoulston in winners finals. That'll be an interesting match. I feel like Ibuki has to struggle against us.
Xeros has the wrong input, please. Xero can still work his way up the loser's bracket. Flux Wildly moves on to face Ghoulston, but first let's take a look at how our loser's bracket gentlemen are faring. Next up, we are going to have PictoChat versus Bigger Bag. I don't think we've seen a single game from Bigger Bag thus far, unless I'm wrong.
He's the Fang player.
Oh, right. Yeah, there we go.
He's the Fang player. We've seen plenty of games with Bigger
That's
Bag.
true, yeah. Next up is PictoChat versus Bigger Bag. Good luck, guys. Oh, well, God, goes from a Dhalsim to a Fang. Goes from a weird matchup to an even weirder matchup.
Yeah.
This is going to be tough for PictoChat.
We got a lot of goofy characters up here in top 8.
Absolutely. This is another time that I don't know what Jury is supposed to do here. It's... like, Jury has the, EX flip kick, which is completely projectile immune. But despite that fact, if Fang puts out a cloud and you land on it, it doesn't matter how projectile immune you are, after those during those active frames, you can still trade with it, and not in your favor. Alright, let's hop to the back of this queue, and let these guys go ahead and start. Jury also can use those charges wisely to stop fireballs in their tracks. As a matter of fact, this is one of those weird matchups where you don't want to have full charges because you want to use that charge animation on the Fuha to actually cancel projectiles. It's one of Jury's best anti-fireball tools. And once
swipe them out of the air.
Yeah, once you have all 3 charges, it actually gets very frustrating because you can no longer do that.
This swag ass Fang color.
Alright, Bigger Bag pulling the unplug my controller tech. There we go.
Oh man, that was really nice of PictoChat to not just go ham, because I would have gone ham.
PictoChat backdash, built 1 charge, and then respected. I would have just built all 3 charges.
Oh man, I have no mercy for stuff like that. You all tab, that's on you.
Yeah.
Great anti-air. What's the mix up? Right into throw.
Bigger Bag working on a stun. There it is. And this... Is this going to kill? I think it's going to kill. Oh. Doesn't spend any meter. Doesn't get the kill. Yeah.
Could have saved the meter. In other games, I would say that was a smart thing to do. In this game, comebacks are so common.
Mm-hmm.
I almost always advocate spending the meter.
Yeah, absolutely. What's it for if not spending to get the kill?
Yeah, yep, you'll build it. Ooh, great punish.
Oh, here we go. PictoChat building all those resources. Now what he's going to do with it is the question.
Gonna throw. And nay-nay.
Alright, there you go. Throws out that light kick. Unfortunately, it doesn't go very far.
And that was a punish.
Ooh, good shimmy attempt at a PictoChat. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. And no punish on that flip kick. Gets another standing heavy punch. Doesn't confirm it into anything, though.
So where PictoChat was struggling against Dhalsim, I feel like he's playing really strong against this Fang.
Yeah, he seems to know this matchup a lot better than the Dhalsim matchup. PictoChat buffering that V skill, but not quite giving it a right amount of time to charge. I don't think a PictoChat has gotten used to the timing there on when that V skill fully charges. Oh, never mind, that was fully charged.
You don't know the time.
Yeah, apparently I don't know it. Or it might have actually been that PictoChat had built that charge earlier.
Ooh,
Here we go, crush counter and a jab.
Up, combo.
PictoChat takes a round.
Yeah. Real signs of life here. This is good.
Alright, double jab into light punch DP. Wow, Bigger Bag playing very rushdown with his Fang right now.
Yeah, pushing Picto into the corner. But I think he has to because Picto proved that he can V-skill a lot of Fang's zoning game.
Yeah, V-skill, Uncharged Fuha, and EX Rio Dansatsu. All three of those things will go through zoning. And so Jerry has way more tools in this matchup. See, these are opportunities when Fang throws out those poison balls with no cloud on the field, you can go through them. One well-timed EX flip kick will shut that down.
That was a fantastic tech by Bag.
Pick the chat. Oh, there we go. And then the EX, I mean the fully charged V skill. Very good option to punish that cloud, but unfortunately presses it a bit too late.
I do not want to see Picto Chat switch to Nash.
No, neither do I. Pick the chat was looking very strong there. Just needs a bunch of slight adaptations, a little bit better execution, and then bam. Pick the chat and take this with Jury.
Yeah, no doubt. Please don't switch characters. Thank
there we go. Okay.
All right, let's go.
All right, what Pick the chat they're gonna do? Backdashes, builds that light Fuha, and then starts charging the V skill. Doesn't have enough time to finish the charge though. All right, Pick the chat. I don't know if that was enough.
All the charges.
Yeah, he's trying to build everything. Ooh, good reaction DP to that jump in.
Yeah, that was great. You can kind of prod it out.
Yeah. Pick the chat does have meter. You want to keep an eye out. Again, if Bigger Bag throws out those poison balls with no cloud in front of it, EX flip kick has to be on your mind. Ooh, okay, good V trigger frame trap there. Oh, there we go. Ready for it. Pick the chat. Unfortunately, that was a bit of a read than a reaction, but it still worked.
It almost looked like a reaction.
What we saw was Pick the chat waiting for that cloud to disappear and then going for the EX flip kick. Back throw is going to take that round.
Oh man, that was a bit of a flipper derp at the end. Double
yeah, that was a little bit awkward.
Throw.
Oh, okay. Pick the chat dashing right into that forward heavy kick. Oh, there we go. Built that V skill. Now he's just waiting for that cloud to come out so that he can punish it. Alright, gets impatient and just jumps in. Looks like Bigger Bag is starting to pick up on Jerry's options. Those anti-zoning options. Yep. Oh, there it is! Perfect timing. That was a reaction and a half to that cloud.
Really well done.
Crush counter. Oh, it doesn't pick it up.
What's the combo? Missed it.
Pick the chat needs to rebuild that V skill if Bigger Bag is going to let him. Oh, here we go. This is going to be good damage. Oh, no, drops the combo. Unfortunately, goes for the light after the heavy instead of the medium. Oh, and then a baited EXDP, and this is going to be a lot of damage. Bam, that's going to kill.
Oh, man. Picto Chat is in trouble.
Yeah, Pick the chat needs to win this round to stay alive. Bigger Bag on set point here.
It's not like Picto Chat has been losing handily. It's just a couple of poor decisions.
Yeah, I think Pick the chat needs to play a little bit more deliberately. And like I said, Jerry is a resource management character. You're playing a management sim, not a fighting game. And you need to treat it like that, especially when your V skill is important, like it is in this matchup. And right now, it's not looking good for Pick the chat. Oh no, there's the stun, and here's going to be the kill. Bigger Bag moves on.
Woo.
Whew. Again, not a super convincing win for Bigger Bag. I feel like in a longer set, Pick the chat could have adapted, but unfortunately just did not have enough time to just get everything to work.
The only convincing thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go ahead and update this. Bigger Bag wins 2-0. All right, next up we've got X Arrow versus Chili 501. This is going to be a good match. Super. I mean, normally people don't get hyped to see Ryu's play, but I'm hyped to see what Chili can bust out if he can continue that just those impeccable fundamentals.
Yeah, that last match we saw was amazing. I want to see more of it.
Mm-hmm.
After this, we should be in first to 3 territory.
Yep, absolutely.
Drop down to the bottom here. I feel like we need to get a soundboard and have some like obnoxious air horns and stuff. When dumb shit happens. Really add to the production quality of our setup here.
I can get that working. Just set up a little soundboard.
Yeah. It's way too loud though. I want it to like really hurt people.
Just it's the only thing that's at max volume. If the Zangief's on the screen every time that a command grab lands, just have the... or just get that, the NBA jam. Boom shakalaka!
Yeah, boom shakalaka!
Alright, here we go. How does Chili handle the Rashid matchup? The same way he handles every matchup. Just wait for your opponent to blow themselves up.
Walk forward. I love how much he walks forward without jumping, without just pressing buttons for no reason.
Yeah, he just slowly encroaches on his opponent, forces them to move back. Playing Ryu a lot like you would play Zangief.
Man.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
it's not going to
that's why I
be
like him so much.
as effective. The corner position is not going to be as helpful in this matchup because X-Arrow is so good at getting out of that corner.
I don't know. If you're ready for Rashid's options,
Yeah, if you're ready
anyone
for them, you can
beat
anti
him
them.
there. Just meet him air to air every time he jumps. She'll jump and hit him.
I don't like
corner
that jump out of
themselves.
Chili. Jumps himself
I don't
into the
like that
corner. There we go. Gets the cross under. That crouching heavy punch, actually, I think that's punishable.
Yeah, I know it's negative. I forget if it's punishable.
Oh, just the endless block strings. Good punish out of Chili. Ready for that eagle spike. That is absolutely punishable by everybody on the cast if you're ready for it. Coming down to the wire a little bit here. Chili just needs 1 or 2 more touches here to take this.
Just blocking. Just blocking. Yes.
One anti-air DP is going to take this. Oh, good reaction to that fireball. X-Arrow V-skills under it. But there we go. One back throw. Chili takes a round.
Really, just same shit, different match for Chili.
Mm-hmm.
Hold down back, try to react, walk him into the corner.
Yep. When your fundamentals are good, you don't need different tricks for the matchups. You just need to apply those same fundamentals and they'll work everywhere.
He's jumping a bit more than I'd liked him to, but I mean,
Yeah.
what are we gonna do? You know.
X-Arrow hasn't been challenging, to be fair.
Ooh! Oh my God! That was such a
Oh,
great.
I like this
dragon
range right here that Chili is standing at. He's standing at that range that even if X-Arrow wall jumps, he'll be able to anti-air.
punch. Yeah.
Gets a jump in. Oh, goes into the overhead. Oh, he wasn't quite ready for that anti-air. Oh, is he ready for this one? There it is, perfectly. Just what I was talking about. Standing at that perfect range to bait that jump.
What was that?
Oh, this is gonna... Whoa, was that a whipped input? Chili just crouching medium kicks. Oh, or maybe he was trying to bait the EX mixer? I'm not sure. There's a punish. And Chili takes game 1.
I'm willing to bet he put in super, and he's not. He just doesn't seem like the type of person who mashes,
Yeah.
and he just put it in a little early.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. Because he was standing there. Yeah, it looked like just 5, no inputs.
Only got a 5-frame window to press that early, so I'm willing to bet he just did it a tiny bit too early.
Alright, let's see what the adaptation out of XR is going to be. It's very tough to play against this kind of player that just doesn't open himself up very often. The one situation we've seen Chili opening himself up is those jump-ins. Unfortunately, XR has not been taking advantage of those at all.
We haven't seen Chili behind in too many matches. Well, let's see if he changes his playstyle or just continues to wait for the opponent to hang themselves.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be tough for Chili. He's in the corner, and there's the stun. That's going to be the
That
win.
wasn't a cross-up?
Whoa! Drops the combo. Gives Chili another chance here. Let's see if he can make this comeback happen. Oh, no. It's looking very strong.
Okay.
There we go. XRO manages to save himself with that crouching heavy punch.
I was going to have to quick put on Guile theme.
Yeah, those it's very interesting jump timings out of Chili. X-Arrow could be punishing those, honestly. Just empty jump overs. It's not even a cross-up range. It's just he's just jumping. X-Arrow pretty active.
Really likes this range. That like 2/3 across the screen range.
You know what's interesting to point out? X-Arrow reacted to 1 fireball, and now Chili is throwing 0 fireballs.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. He's throwing them very rarely.
Because I'm noticing that X-Arrow is just whiffing a lot of buttons and something like EX Fireball. And so he's doing that very rarely now. He does not want those to get reacted to again.
Oh, that was
there
a
we
great
go.
counter hit 2-piece. Oh, just do it.
Tries to bait that throw, but doesn't get the neutral jump button in time. Very solid play out of Chili.
Match point for Chile. This is exactly what we saw last match.
Mm-hmm. Chili looking on fire. Oh, here we go. That's in anti-air out of X-Arrow. Interesting reaction there.
Interesting option. It worked, though.
Yeah. I want to see definitely a lot more of that. X-Arrow is going to need those anti-airs if he wants to win this match. Although maybe... Oh, there is another jump in. Ooh, changes that jump timing. Manages to...
grabbed him on EX Fireball.
Oh, here we go. Very strong corner pressure out of X-Arrow. No, the medium Shoryuken is going to get him out.
Who needs meter? I got a DP.
Chili not challenging that EX Eagle Spike. Admittedly, it is at an awkward distance to punish. Oh, this is going to be not enough damage to kill for X-Arrow. He just needs one more touch.
EX.
Oh no, that was not a good option to
no.
follow up that EX whirlwind shoot with. That V-skill kick is punishable.
Oh, it's
and
so
that
close.
Very risky stuff out of X-Arrow. Is he going to take a risk, or is he going to try and play this safe? Yeah. I want X-Arrow to not do anything too overextensive. There we go. Perfect reaction to that fireball. He was ready for it, and he got that punish. There's one on the board for our buddy X-Arrow.
1-1.
That's always hype to see when both players are playing very, very conservatively. And it's interesting that X-Arrow was playing when he was at no life, the same way that Chili always plays.
Yeah. Funny how players will do that too. Even some of the more novice players, like they'll see their low health, they realize that they need to bring it down.
They need to stop taking the risks.
That, yeah,
that's the way to play regardless. Why don't you just do that all the time?
Yeah.
And I mean, to be fair, in pro level play, you will see a lot of calculated risks, but I mean, it's very different. It's a very different game when pros take risks from when you see novices take risks.
Kick throw city.
EX Mixer out of X-Arrow. Doesn't continue to apply any pressure afterwards, however. Oh, okay. Awkward jump from Chili. X-Arrow takes advantage with a back throw.
Yeah, Chili just simply hit the wrong button.
There we go. Oh, gets the frame trap after the jumping medium kick. I'm not sure what X-Arrow is trying to do. Maybe trying to input an EX Mixer.
Oh, I can't believe he blocked that. Oh my god.
EX Eagle Spike into Heavy Mixer in order to take that round. This is game point for X-Arrow. Good anti-air DP out of Chili. Yeah, I just want to see Chili hang back jump a lot less. Oh, again. There we go. He gets thrown. It's not exactly an anti-air, but...
Jumping's a great way to lose 110 health.
Yep. Yeah, I think Chili's getting a little bit frustrated here because he can't just... X-Arrow's not really hanging himself as much as Chili wants him to, and the corner positioning hasn't been helping very much. But Chili just needs to maintain his composure. He needs to stick to that fundamental gameplay that he's been demonstrating. Yeah, and then just taking those stray hits whenever he can take them. There we go. Yeah, don't overextend. Once your block string's over, just go back to neutral. Be content with that. Oh no! See those jumps? They're not working out for Chili. He has to realize that, and now he's at a health disadvantage.
Big one.
A huge one. He does have that critical art at his disposal if he can convert into it. Oh no, there's the V-trigger activation.
Ooh,
And there's going to be the spinning mixer to take the set for X Arrow. Good stuff.
The last match we saw Chili play, we were just talking about how great his fundamentals were over and over and over again. And we kept saying that because so often at this play you don't see too many fundamentals in this silver level. But one thing that X-Zero showcased was that when a lot of these silver players are forced to play that game, they do have those abilities. They just don't default to it.
Exactly.
Like, game one was all Chili. X-Zero barely could compete.
Another huge difference between silver level players and higher level players is that a lot of times when that slow methodical fundamental footsies is not getting you damage on the board right away, you'll get impatient. You'll start resorting to things like those awkward jumps like that Chili was demonstrating that was eventually hanging him once X-Zero caught on. So, I mean, like, fundamental play, the whole point is that you don't open yourself up. It might not necessarily be super effective at opening up the opponent, but if you don't open up yourself, it's going to be an uphill battle for your opponent. Alright. Chili... Oh, no. X-Arrow moves on, knocks out Chili. And our next match is actually going to be... Let's go ahead and update that.
Not letting me invite anybody.
Bigger Bag versus X-Arrow.
I just threw out the invite. I'll be right back.
All right, so we are going to be entering top 4 at this point. This is going to be losers semifinals between Bigger Bag and X-Arrow. So I'm going to go ahead and update the battle lounge to 1st to 3. All right, we've seen some pretty solid play thus far. Who have we got left? We've got Bigger Bag, X-Arrow, Ghoulston, and Flux Wildly remaining. In our top 4. And so now we're going to see a match between X-Arrow and Bigger Bag, our Rashid, and our Fang player. This is going to be an interesting one. X-Arrow, important to note that he also has a Pocket Laura in case he needs to bust that out, but I don't think Laura is going to help him all that much in this matchup against Fang. I feel like Rashid is just as good as anybody else. So the question is, does X-Arrow know the matchup? That's pretty much the entirety of the question when you're going up against Fang. I personally don't know exactly what tools Rashid has at his disposal if he wants to take down a Fang, but let's hope that X-Arrow has some experience in that in that aspect. And if not, then let's hope that he can adapt on the fly and figure out how to open up Bigger Bag and how to not get himself opened up and how to block those frame traps properly. Let me know out of our top 4 who you're currently rooting for in chat. Go ahead and give them a shout out if you are rooting for Bigger Bag, X-Arrow, Ghoulston, or Flux Wildly to take this tournament. Go ahead and win this tournament. What have we got? We've got a Dawson, we've got an Ibuki, we've got a Fang, and then we've got a Rashid. All 4 characters that I used to not see very much of. So I'm hyped to see who's going to go ahead and take it this time around.
Oh man, Bigger Bag is saying X-Arrow put him into losers.
Oh, okay, this is the run back. Alright, so let's see if X-Arrow can repeat his win against Bigger Bag's Fang. So yeah, clearly if he's the one who put Bigger Bag into losers, he knows this matchup, and he knows the tools that he has to deal with Fang. So let's see how this goes. I want to know how this goes, so I'm excited to see.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. Interesting choice of normals out of Bigger Bag there. I feel like that was a whiffed input. Good punish. Oh no, he doesn't get the full punish there off of that EX loop spike.
Probably.
Alright, so what's important to note here, Fang's forward heavy kick, that is only +1, and when you have a 3-frame normal, like Rashido's standing light kick, you can challenge that every time, and the worst that'll happen is trade.
Yeah, Agreed. Another punish, it looked like. That time he had a charge for the full combo.
Okay, V
Whoa.
reverses himself out of the corner. Oh, no good punish on that sweep. That is a very punishable sweep. At certain ranges, it's even punishable on hit. When you only get the connection with the first button. Okay, X-Arrow getting good mileage out of that DX Eagle Spike. Ooh, straight connection with the Whirlwind Shoot there. Take that first round for X-Arrow.
I wonder how much of the mental game Bigger Bag is having to fight right now, getting the run back against the guy who's already beat you.
I personally love having these kinds of opportunities in tournaments where I get to have the run back, because you get that moment of clarity to see, okay, what did I do wrong? Why did I lose? And you get to prove, you know, I'm not a bad player. I can win this. I can adapt.
Or, like me, you can get knocked out of Evo losing to the same guy twice.
Oh God, how does that even happen? Whoa, okay. Apparently that EX Eagle Spike is projectile invincible. I didn't know that.
Threw him back out of the corner, but he has so low health. I'm not sure it's gonna matter. Lots of these. Wow.
Did you see
Frame traps.
those ticks into walk forward from Fang and how slow his walk speed is and why it's so hard for him to tick throw?
Final round. Fight.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what that jump forward light punch was, but are we getting kicked back to the lobby? I'm getting a frozen screen here.
Me too. Oh my goodness.
It is 1-to-1. X-Arrow has 1 bar of meter, and Bigger Bag has no meter in case we need to do this. Yep, there it is.
Damn it. Damn it, man. You both lose. You get nothing.
X-Arrow got disconnected from the server. It sucks to happen. Rounds 1-to-1. X-Arrow had 1 bar. Bigger Bag had 0. Please recreate, if possible, at Bigger Bag at X-Arrow. Alright, we're gonna try and recreate that situation as soon as X-Arrow gets back in here. I mean, yeah, you're right. Bigger Bag had close to a full meter, but I mean, we were so vaguely trying to recreate the situation. It's impossible to fully recreate it.
Oh man, what a... That sucks. Every time that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this.
This is why I wish the Capcom would implement a feature that just allows you to recreate scenarios, you know? Just start a match like mid-round or something like that.
There's so many sentences that I say, this is where I wish Capcom would implement this feature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a little bit of combo video.
We're getting a combo demonstration out of X-Arrow. Now we get to see Bigger Bag's combo demonstration, see what he can do. Thing's combo's admittedly pretty hard to actually execute, so let's see what Bigger Bag can do. There we go, just for heavy punch,
Oh,
sure.
the infinite. Is this an infinite?
Oh man, this is an infinite plus 12. There's nothing that X-Arrow can do. Alright, Bigger Bag has to spend meter here. There we go. Unfortunately, X-Arrow has 2 bars now, but
I would have liked to have seen him blow one real quick.
yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, we can only recreate so accurately.
Fight.
All right, so here we are. We're back into it. P's on the other side of the board. Bigger Bag sitting with a Russian doll on his head.
Oh, that
Looks
was nice of
surprisingly
him.
good on Fang.
He blew the meter to be nice.
Oh, okay, okay.
I've never seen someone win with the Russian doll before.
Yeah. That's. I don't think that's ever happened. It's so difficult to do.
Ooh, great neutral jump.
Ooh, okay, there we go. Exo tries to go for that double jump trajectory change again.
Oh wow. Lots of pressure. Tricky stuff. What is happening?
That's punishable. There we go. Bigger Bag gets the full punish that time around.
Not
Whoa.
The full punish. He had V-trigger.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Alright, zoning coming out of Bigger Bag. No Cloud, actually. Not sure what options Rashid has to really go through this. We've seen EX Eagle Spike, but he doesn't have the meter for it.
Oh. That was a fantastic.
Back throw. Exo just needs 2 more touches. Bigger Bag just needs 1 touch. Ooh, there's the throw is going to take it. And X Arrow
the
puts
throw is
another
2
one on the board.
touches, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, crap. I don't know if these guys switch positions on the scoreboard. Is that 2-0 for X Arrow, or is that 1-1?
Oh no.
Can somebody in the chat let me know what the score was ahead of time? I'm going to assume that was 1-1. No, actually, I'm going to assume it was 2-0 for X Arrow.
Isn't it 1-0 for X-Arrow?
There was 1 win on the board already. And no, yeah, you can see above X Arrow's head that it says, I don't know. That was the second game, though. That was the second game. We had 1 win already under the belt. I'm going to assume that it went to X Arrow unless somebody corrects me.
Undown says 1-0 Arrow.
I definitely had 1 win on the board. I don't know.
Hey. After this, we better figure it out quickly. Okay. Mark Source says 2-0
Yeah, there we go.
Arrow.
Yep, there we go.
That fits the narrative.
All right, X Arrow takes another win, sitting on game point now. EX lunge right off the bat out of Bigger Bag. Surprisingly powerful option at the start of the round.
It's not punishable.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Ooh, okay.
Stopped in this corner.
X Arrow making everything look plus.
Great anti-air.
Ooh, okay. I feel like Bigger Bag could be doing a better job of utilizing those frame traps. Alright, good challenge out of X Arrow. That standing heavy kick has so much range. You can go toe to toe with Fang's normals.
Good way to challenge the fireball. Exo's applying pressure. He's down but not out.
This is not going to be enough to... Oh, wow! It just cancels it into the EX Eagle Spike to get that last bit of damage to get the kill. So magnificent out of X Arrow. Good awareness.
Wow.
Yeah, X Arrow shows he's not afraid of Fang.
It's the second time that X-Arrow has beat Bigger Bag this tournament. Now...
That's it for these guys. So yeah, let's go ahead and end that. All right, that's the win for X Arrow. So X Arrow moves on to our losers finals. 3-0.
Oh, now Goulston is thinking they didn't finish their first game. Dude, that was 2-0.
Was that 2-0? X Arrow saying we didn't question mark?
No.
Did we question mark?
Oh no!
Goulston's watching the
Thanks,
replay.
Goulston. Give us the tech. Watch the replay. You gave Xer a point for winning a round.
Okay, okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get bigger bag back in here.
Top player privilege really showing through here.
Alright. Top to the back and give these guys another game.
I wonder if Bigger Bag had enough time to get out of the game, to get back into it, so that he can apply a new strategy. Because I really don't feel like Rashid blows his character up. He can do something.
Alright, Bigger Bag gets another chance to figure out how to deal with X-Zero's Rashid.
Round one. Fight.
Oh man. Zoning was working fine. Why are you going in?
Yep, when X-Zero does not have meter, you're free to just zone him out. As we've seen, he's ready and willing to use that EX Eagle Spike to go through it all, but you want to take advantage of those situations when he doesn't have meter.
Great crush counter conversion.
Oh, excellent double cross up there off of the wall. Good frame traps there. Patient blocks out of X-Zero. Presses the button at the last second. Yeah, those frame traps from Fang just go on forever if you're not ready for them.
Yeah, it's hard to argue the frame traps though if they never give you a reason to attack.
Ooh, cancels into the V trigger. Gets that like super long range overhead out of the tornado, but doesn't help him. Bigger Bag just needs one more touch. Hex the throw, and there it is, standing light punch.
Oh, Bigger Bag came in with a whole new idea.
Alright, X-Zero starts the round with that meter this time around. Ooh. Back off and then EX lunge. You see that a lot out of the Fang players. Try to catch you off guard. Good punish on that sweep. Now X-Zero's got this. Oh no, he jumps into the corner and then jumps right back out. The X-Zero classic.
Xero never afraid to be in the corner.
Yep.
Even if he's not in it already.
Good throw tech there out of Bigger Bag. Whiff punishes X-Zero with that EX lunge. Ooh, good little improvised frame traps there out of X-Zero.
Fully stocked on arrow.
Whoa. Hang on, I'm getting him another freeze.
CFN, please.
Yep, well, we can't just call this because Bigger Bag's actually up around this time around. Huh.
CFM, please. Damn it.
All right.
Did Bigger Bag drop totally?
I'm gonna send him other invites. I don't know. Maybe his internet went out or something. Maybe he got disconnected from CFN. This is literally the most trouble we've ever had in an NA Underdog tournament.
Trouble as Evo 2014, where Momoko's
Oh yeah, there was
stick
the
broke.
just the broken
It's
stick.
Gamer B.
Hey, where's Bigger Bag? Is he even still online? Let's click on his name here. He's still online.
Oh man, that was 2015, but yeah, still.
We have one.
Goodness.
We have one round up for Bigger Bag. Exeter just needs to win 2 rounds so that we can move on and not have to deal with this any longer. We're going to give Bigger Bag
Hey, Bigger
a couple
Bag's
of minutes to
typing.
join back in. Sorry,
Alright,
computer
Capcom.
crashed. Oh wow, so that didn't even have anything to do with Capcom. That was just straight up. Well, actually, it might have had to do with the game, but that was just straight up the computer crashing. We'll give Bigger Bag until what 5:48 to get back in here.
Get on PS4. Let's go.
Honestly, I'm done. I think Bigger Bag's forfeiting.
Damn. I don't think that's the right attitude. He easily could have won that game.
Yeah, but honestly,
if you have
it's
convinced yourself you're defeated, you've already lost.
yeah, pretty much.
Fine. Sorry, there was so much trouble. Sucks that he's in that situation where he feels like he's already lost. But if he doesn't want to play, can't make him.
Yeah, can't make him. Let's wait on his response here. I'm waiting for him to explicitly say that he forfeits before I want to just drop him out and count him out like that. Yeah, he says he forfeits. All right, so let's go ahead and proceed then. And let's go ahead and give this to
now
X-Zero.
that's some advanced tech here. Because what's actually happening is he's not allowing X-Arrow to beat him. Arrow didn't win. I gave up, maintaining the control of the situation.
All right, let's go ahead and update that. And let's move into winners finals, which hopefully will go a lot more smoothly between Goulston and Flux Wildly. All right. Alright, so next we're going to move into our winners finals match between Goulston and Flux Wildly. Goulston, a Dawson player who has shown success in the past, and Flux Wildly, an Ibuki player that I'm actually not too familiar with. So let's see how this goes. I actually think that Ibuki does have some good tools for dealing with this matchup. Ibuki, one of the few characters able to grab a character's limbs off the ground. She can utilize that light Raida to just capture Dawson whenever he whiffs any kind of long-range normals. She's also got some pretty good priority buttons.
That's a strike. Mm-hmm. It's pretty sweet in this matchup, to say the least.
Yep. You can just instantly, so long as you use light Raida, you can catch Dawson and pull him in from full screen, and it's pretty... And then follow up with a meaty. It's a pretty useful tool if you know how to time it right. In addition to that, Ibuki's got access to stuff like EX Kunai, back medium punch, and crouching medium punch, which all... Well, I mean, EX Kunai is great in any situation, but then back medium punch and crouching medium punch have very, very, really good forward hitboxes. And make for some excellent counter-poking tools for catching Dawson's normals.
Okay.
Finally, get to move on to our winners finals match.
I am not very fond of conflict. Round one. Fight.
Alright, Flux Wildly starting off very passive, just blocking and seeing what Goulston has up his sleeve. Connecting with that target combo.
A little more pressure. Goulston answering back.
No punish on that blocked Raida. Goulston needs to be ready for punishing, especially since Flux Wildly has demonstrated he's gotten this far off of people not knowing that you can punish that target combo. Oh, interesting air-to-air. Not favorable for Dawson there. Capitalizes off that crush counter, goes for damage. Working on a stun. And then Goulston gets right out, lets that stun build back down, puts that flame carpet on the floor. Flux Wildly sitting on a lot of white health, and there it goes.
Oh man. This went from not being close to really close. Awful.
Yeah. That's the power of white health, but Flux Wildly manages to take it with a interesting angle on that that jumping medium kick.
Duelston V triggered. He went into his phrase, "This is the history of yoga," but then he canceled it into EX Fireball. So it went, "This is the history of fire."
This is the history of fire. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Flux
barely.
Wildly jumps over that that Yoga Fire.
Same
No
side.
punish. Oh, Flux Wildly jumping in all day. Not enough anti-airs coming out of Golston. Just something you absolutely need with Dulcim.
Oh goodness.
Not going to be enough to kill. Maybe no.
Oh, dropped it.
And Flux Wildly even spent all that kunai with a release and didn't get the kill. And that's big mistake no matter how far ahead you are in life. But Flux Wildly still manages to pull it out.
Don't catch that air to air. I'm right there with you, Chuck. Kabuki's one of my least favorite characters. Bottom 3, easy.
Yeah, in this Discord, you hear a lot of people saying that they hate Ibuki. She's definitely a scrub killer, but very difficult to win with. I don't think she's bottom 3 anymore, but since she did get that the health increase, and she has a few more options now, but still difficult to win with.
Not bottom 3 in power. Bottom 3 in my list of most liked characters.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, what's going on here?
Please.
It's looking like these guys are just getting insane rollbacks.
Oh, no.
Is what the guys are getting right now.
Oh no, please.
Capcom, please. Please, why play? Please, Capcom. Alright, we're going to go ahead and, I'm going to go ahead and, take some executive action here. We're going to reinvite Flux Wildly because it's just the start of this round, and we're going to get a... Because it's the start of the match, and it's 0-1, so we're going to go ahead and reinvite Flux Wildly. And start that over without the lag.
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna set the setting for lag to off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Capcom, please, just let us enjoy our little tournament. How unsafe is Ibuki's target count? -5.
Yeah, which is enough to get a strong punish with anybody.
Not super unsafe, but definitely very punishable.
I feel like -5 is unless you have like spacing to your advantage, like it's pretty much punishable by everybody. I know all of my characters can get a good punish off of a -5 situation.
Dawson. Oh.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, fresh start here. These guys are testing the lag, I guess. It should be fine, honestly. That looked like one-time frame drops. Are you guys lagging? What's going on here?
Wow. Extremely hype match so far.
Wait, hang on. No, the rounds were 0-0.
Yeah. Damn it, guys.
They didn't understand. I'm gonna have to restart this again.
Take him. Professional tournament here.
Rounds were not 0-1. Games were 0-1. The stream did not see any of the first round. Coulston saying we never finished a game. They clearly finished a game.
They I very clearly finished the game. That was the very beginning of the last game. Back the tapes.
Oh, wait, they DC'd on round 2? I saw a victory on my screen for game 1, though. I'm confused. Maybe these guys desynced or something, and what we saw was not the match that they were having.
Holy crap.
Ugh.
Can we please just play the game?
Oh, God, this is ridiculous.
You can't both get Castle Crashers either. We only have one copy.
Hang on, I have to check this, because they're saying that they did not finish a game. So I'm extremely confused, because we clearly saw them finish a game, and then start a new round, and then it desynced. Golston's saying he's okay with Flux 1, me 0. I definitely want to go back and check the replay there, because I'm not making this up. I was looking at the space where it froze up, and it was game 2, round 1.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, Flux wildly, anti-airing that instant air teleport right off the start of the match.
Jumping over the fireball again.
Good usage of the light rider to get that meaty setup afterwards. And now Flux Wildly sitting on 1 bar of EX, which can be used for a lot of things. A lot of different situations for EX Kunai, rather. Ooh, Flux Wildly almost stunned here. Luckily, stuffs that Yoga Flame. Ooh, drops that combo situation, though.
Great backdash.
That's going to be a round for Golston.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, good anti-air that Flux Wildly traded, but in his favor. Oh, here comes the random critical art out of Golston. Oh no, Flux Wildly tries to dash under it, instead gets counter hit by it.
Ooh. Ooh.
The dash was probably a good call, but it should have waited a little bit for that Yoga play, for that critical art to start traveling. Very awkward critical art to know how to deal with.
Oh man, lots of gray health for Flux.
Oh, there it is. Flux Wildly takes
Invisible
a round.
cross up.
Yeah, that was really interesting hitbox interaction there.
-6. Ooh, in the corner. What do we got? Nice air to air. Oh!
Oh, good cross under, gets the connection into the target combo. Doesn't use another EX Kunai to get another reset, though. Oh, gets a raw overhead. He actually manages to connect that into the standing light punch.
Oh no, Golston's gonna super.
Here it is. Oh, and again, Flux Wildly just walks into it.
I have the hardest read.
That was a surprisingly good read. Has that been a pattern that he's been demonstrating? Just the critical art after the flame carpet?
I saw him pump a little bit ago, and he didn't have super, and then he immediately got super, so I knew as soon as he had the opportunity he was gonna do it.
Round 1.
Yeah, Goulston loves to just throw out that critical art whenever he can. Just use that as a neutral tool.
What's that on block?
I guess so. Yeah, I feel like Flux Wildly's trying to find ways around it, but hasn't really labbed it out at all. And I feel like if you don't know what to do, you might as well just block, crouch block.
Ooh.
Oh, again, no punish there from Goulston. Alright, Goulston chilling back. Wow, that kunai bouncing right off of that EX Yoga Flame.
Flux really playing this long-range neutral game.
Interesting choice of buttons there out of Goulston.
Ooh.
I was
Yeah,
like,
Goulston's been able to just hit the right buttons at the right times. They're not even been reaction anti-airs. He's been hitting them before Flux leaves the ground.
yeah, that's what you see a lot of the time with Dalsum. He's got this kind of anti-air set play where he'll just put out options that cover the ground game and then just anti-air, knowing that the only thing you can do is block or jump.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, good frame traps coming out of Flux Wildly, putting on the corner pressure, and this is super hard for Dalsum to deal with. The throw loops.
Ooh.
And there's a round on the board for Flux Wildly.
Back to the corner and just dismantled.
Mm-hmm.
Final round. Fight.
Slapped in the face. There's a handful of characters that when they're hit by that long-range kick, if he throws it again, they can't jump out in time.
Mm-hmm.
You literally have to block the next one.
Oh, okay, goes for the throw instead of the cross under mix-up.
Fight on the flames, I dare you.
Oh, this is gonna work.
Oh,
Anti-air
Oh.
critical art. That's a lot of damage.
reaction?
Yep. We've seen Goulston buffering that critical art a lot when he has full meter. And there we go, he put it to good use. Ooh, EX Kunai goes right through the Yoga Flame. Unfortunately, Flux does not have any of those left.
Where's the instant air overhead?
Flux does have full access to V-Trigger. Oh, but it's not going to matter. Goulston
Yeah,
crouching
no.
jabs.
Dalton wins.
Here we go, put one on the board for Goulston.
Right, 2. 2-1 Goulston.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh.
Alright,
That's
very
a-
interesting interactions there.
Yeah, it's a little hard to keep up with some
Yeah, a
of this.
lot of whiffed normals going out, just like sailing right through each other.
That crouching hard punch is unsafe on block from Dalsum.
Yeah, we're actually seeing a lot of punishable situations here coming out of both players. Crouching light kick as well, punishable on hit. Good sequence out of Flux Wildly. Oh, and then gets the hard kick dash into the cross up medium kick.
Super.
Alright, what's this setup going to be? Oh no, Flux does not block. Tries to do something to escape that and it doesn't work.
The no mix-up. Just get
Flux
hit.
needs to start respecting that critical art because he's been hit by it 3 times now. Just needs to start
3.
respecting it. Okay, good jump in from Flux Wildly, goes over that Yoga Flame.
Pushing him to the corner. Goulston fighting his way back out.
Oh man, Flux
He's going
Wildly
for the-
getting so many jump-ins.
That's because Goulston keeps trying to do full screen Yoga Gale as an anti-air. It's not an option.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Goulston's trying to actually anti-air on reaction. He's just trying to put out anti-airs when he feels like he has the read on jump.
Yeah.
It's not working out.
Like just a full screen mix-up repeatedly. He's gonna jump. I'm gonna anti-air. He's gonna stay on the ground. I'm gonna press a button.
Yep. Yeah, there we go. We saw it just there. The standing heavy kick, the standing heavy punch, and then the anti-air. And I feel like you absolutely need some reactions when you're playing with Dalsum when your mix-ups are not airtight.
Oh man, lots of punishable stuff there. That was a weird sequence.
Oh, Flux Wildly could have gotten a lot more out of that target combo overhead.
Goulston could have got more out of that punish.
Yeah.
That's it?
There it
almost has
is.
super.
One touch, and bam,
Oh.
there is another game. Game 2 for Flux Wildly, up 2-2.
Didn't give Flux a chance to get hit by the super. That was the problem there.
Cyan
Down to
Tech
the final
saying,
game?
I told you this ages ago, every one of his critical arts is perfect. They can't be stopped. His critical art actually forces you to press forward and just walk into it. It's very, very
got
powerful.
magnetism. It's unblockable. Automatically counter hits.
Okay, he actually got a punish on that that block medium kick sweep, but he needed to get a lot more off of that. Oh, good counter hit, crouching medium punch into a good mix-up. Gets the cross under in the corner. Not easy to do. Ooh, yeah, they were.
Using too many stretchy normals at close range.
Yeah, Goulston just set playing his heart out, not reacting to anything that Flux Wildly is doing. He's playing a one-player game, whereas Flux Wildly is actually making conscious decisions.
Ooh.
Oh, good jump. EX Kunai gets his way in.
Gonna go for slide V trigger.
Oh, could have punished that. Goulston actually did get a punish with the crouching jab, but didn't know that it was going to punish.
Oh!
Alright, double crouching jab. Closes the round out for Goulston. This is game point for Goulston.
Goulston uncharacteristically used a lot of EX fireballs there.
Oh, interesting usage of the dive kick there. Haven't been
Very
seeing that very
unsafe,
often
but
with
I
Goulston.
like the idea.
Yeah.
Like the wrong dive kick.
And the light slide. No challenge there.
Goulston's got super. Watch out!
Oh, cross under? Nope, doesn't cross under, but it still gets the trade. Slightly mistimes that meaty.
Super.
Flux, please block. Okay, there we go. Good patient blocks out of Flux. And this might be the turnaround here. There it is. Flux Wildly puts
Ooh.
another one on the board, and this is game point for both players.
Point. Let's go.
We've got ourselves a match.
Yeah, Flux really showed some good adaptation there. He even blocked the instant overhead, which I am very impressed.
Yeah, what I want to see is a little bit more reaction out of Goulston. I want to see him be a little bit more vigilant with anti-airing. Because Dalsum has great anti-airs, it's just a matter of using them.
He's got a bunch of them, like
Yeah.
back medium punch, crouching medium punch.
A lot of times what you'll see out of Dalsum is they'll just employ Yoga Fires in such a spacing and timing where they'll naturally anti-air, but
Right.
we've been seeing Flux just jumps over them somehow.
So much gray health.
There we go, takes it all away with a crouching light kick. That was definitely worthwhile. That was a huge crouching light kick. Good take throw out of Flux Wildly. This is down to the wire for either one of these players. Air to air for Goulston. Both these guys are what? 2 hits, maybe 1 combo away from death.
Yeah.
Oh, Flux Wildly on his last... Oh, but this is going to be enough to kill, but he drops the Rida! What's going to happen now? This is 1 hit away from death for either one of these. There, double crouching light punch for Goulston. That was so tragic. Flux had the kill, and he somehow got a neutral jump. I think he realized that he could have killed, and then just panicked at the last second and dropped whatever he was trying to do. Oh no, that was tragic.
Shame.
That was the winners finals, however, so Flux Wildly not out of it.
Flux Wildly has to go to losers and fight X-Arrow, who he put into losers at the beginning of top 8.
Flux Wildly has a huge uphill battle ahead of him because of that one dropped combo. That is tragic to see. Goulston moves on to grand finals, and so let's go down to our losers finals match between Flux Wildly and X-Arrow.
That's a heartbreaker.
Alright. Flux Wildly versus X-Arrow.
Not only is this new anime fan, this is live. every 2 weeks.
Yeah, every 2 weeks we have a underdog tournament between anybody between 0 to 3999 LP, and then for gold players we have a monthly gold only tournament that happens next week actually.
Yeah, and I want to say there's EU underdog tournaments that happen in the weeks that the US one does not happen.
Yep. So if you want to watch some EU players duke it out, then just catch this stream whenever that happens. Alright, looks like we are all set.
Man, what a heartbreaking loss for Flux.
Alright, we've got X Arrow versus Flux Wildly. We'll see if X Arrow knows how to deal with... is this a run back? This is a run back, isn't it?
This is the run back from beginning of top 8.
Yeah, let's see if
where
X Arrow's learned to
Flux
punish
pushed it there.
Ibuki's target combos in the meantime.
Man, but on the other hand, Flux might be defeated at this point after dropping that last game. It's so hard to tell the mental state of, losing a game and having to fight immediately.
Fight.
Okay, good challenge on that slide. I think that was actually a punishable slide. Okay, just run up sweep. X Arrow not afraid.
Yeah.
Whoa! Definitely a dropped input there. The back medium canceled into the pull kunai. Oh, here we go. X Arrow gets the stun. What I would have liked to see is X Arrow actually switch sides during that stun animation, but X Arrow's showing that he doesn't care about corner positioning at all.
Not even a little.
Yeah.
Oh, is this?
Oh,
is
here
this
we
the
go. Good
comeback?
cross under, but oh no, Flux Wildly drops the target combo. And waist speeder.
Ugh.
That could have been quite a cool comeback. Unfortunately, not in the cards for Flux Wildly. A little bit shaken after that last match, perhaps.
A lot of pressure.
Good crush counter forward heavy kick, but unfortunately it was too far to actually get any kind of follow-up. Oh, punishable eagle spike, but no, Flux Wildly's not ready for it. Another one.
Okay.
Yeah, X Arrow definitely using that eagle spike a lot, but Flux Wildly's not ready for it. All you literally have to do is walk forward and target combo. You don't even have to dash. There's a lot more time than it looks like to punish that.
Your opponent can't punish it?
Keep
then
doing it.
It's a legit tactic.
Yep. Oh god, just a lot of walking back and forward. I was expecting X Arrow to just dash up and sweep.
Yeah, me too. Ooh, out of there. Nice frame traps coming out of Flux.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was actually a standing light punch and then a standing medium punch instead of the target combo. Very hard to figure out when that happens, but one of those is +2 and the other one's -5. Alright, there's one on the board for X Arrow.
I really want to see Flux do a V-trigger combo. Or setup.
Yeah, that's one of those things that it's like every Ibuki player has labbed out those V-trigger setups, but it's hard to actually recognize that situation. You have to have a very vigilant eye on your resources, which is one of the difficulties of picking up Ibuki. But yeah, even if you don't have meter, you can use that V-trigger and then get a very powerful reset and a half.
Ooh, side switch.
No punish out of X Arrow.
A little bit of quarter pressure.
Oh, crouching medium punch anti-air. Good one out of X Arrow. We haven't been seeing that much of that. Flux Wildly gets the punish and then is surprised that standing medium punch actually punished and doesn't follow it up. Here we go. Crouching medium punch to kunai into no side switch.
Oh, that's corner only, right?
Yeah, well, in the corner you can choose whether or not you want to side switch.
And the grounded one mid-screen's always a side switch, correct?
Yep.
Oh.
X-Arrow just needs one. There it is. V-Trigger activation to take that round. Let's see what Flux Wildly can figure out here. We're not seeing much of that. Those trademark anti-airs out of Flux Wildly.
Oh, we're just seeing a lot of Rashid pressure.
Yeah, punishes that Eagle Spike with a sweep, but could have gotten a lot more.
Sweep's better than nothing.
Yep.
Ooh, crush counter.
Oh, and here's the stun. X-Arrow's not going to be able to kill here, but this is going to hurt. Oh, and then gets the overhead to close it out. That is 2-0 for X-Arrow.
I really feel like Flux is just stuck on his heels. He's just, like, mentally not in the position.
Yeah, he's getting opportunities, and then he's just dropping them.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we've said earlier, Ibuki's not an easy character to win with. One drop can end up costing you a tournament, as it costed in that winners final.
Not out of this yet, though.
Oh, we saw there we go. There's the anti-air that we were looking for.
Ooh, yeah.
No meter or V-trigger, however, to follow up that crouching medium punch. Which is one of the really sucky factors about Ibuki, is she needs resources. An Ibuki with no V-trigger and no meter getting a hit confirm is almost meaningless.
Get back to this neutral.
Oh, good anti-airs out of X-Arrow.
Still jumping.
He's playing a lot more patient now. Now that he's like, now that he's realized that that's working out for him a lot better than trying to rush down excessively. Good cross up there by Flux Wildly. Gets the cross under that time around. Could have spent meter to get the kill. And so now, oh, there we go. One sweep. That's all it takes.
Ooh.
Alright, good combo out of X-Arrow. Ready to pick up those situations. Oh, connecting with so many stray buttons here and just working Flux Wildly into the corner, working on a stun. Oh, here we go. Flux Wildly manages to save himself. Reset, cross under. Oh, X-Arrow is ready for the block, and Flux Wildly actually didn't do the full target combo that time around.
Oh no, is this gonna be stun?
Oh, wow. Just completely baits that DP. Drops the combo, however. This is going to be a chance for Flux Wildly.
I can't believe Exo didn't wake up super there.
Ooh. Yep, safe Eagle Spike through the tornado. Everything's safe through the tornado. No, no. X-Arrow never punishing that target combo, but he still manages to take the round.
X-Arrow on match point.
Yep.
Hit a lot of stray buttons again. Ooh,
good crush counter.
Let me eat boards.
X-Arrow sitting on full meter. I don't think I've seen any critical arts out of him all tournament.
Yeah, he's not Ghoulston.
Oh, very cool setup out of X-Arrow, but luckily Flux Wildly manages to save himself, get the back throw. Stuffs whatever that was. It was sure as hell not an EX mixer.
That was what he looks like. Oh, out of there.
Oh, jump kunai. Oh, nice! Manages to bait the V reversal and punish it. He just needs a couple more touches here, maybe one or two more.
Doesn't need much more damage.
Yeah, just one hit confirm will take this for Flux Wildly, but X-Arrow just needs one touch. Oh, the tornado! With punishes the hot kick, and that's going to be all she wrote. X-Arrow moves on to grand finals.
That was a good match, though.
It was.
At the end, I feel like Flux figured it out towards the end. It just took a little too long.
Yeah, Flux was saying he was in his head a little bit too much there, and yeah, it was. It's tough to sort of jump back from a situation like that where you lose so narrowly and then end up having to work so hard to get back into it. And with Ibuki, that's a character that you absolutely need a clear state of mind in order to use to the most of her potential.
Yeah, unlike Urium, who you can
you can literally just standing jab, throw out a mirror. All right, cool. 40%. Let's go.
40% fierce EX tackle.
So next we're going to have our grand finals match between Ghoulston and X-Arrow. And as a reminder, X-Arrow, because of the fact that he's working his way up from the loser's bracket, is going to have to win 2 first to 3 sets. He's going to have to reset the bracket and then win again if he wants to take the tournament.
Man, Goulston knocked a bunch of people into losers.
Yeah.
Revived the man, Paces X, Picto Chat, and Flux.
Goulston versus X Arrow. Both players that have come close to taking tournaments in the past and have absolutely deserved these tournament victories.
And now one of them is going to get banned from ever competing in the beginner tournament again.
Oh god.
That's what you win.
Yeah, you win a graduation to our gold tournaments is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you can phrase it like that if you want. It's just not as good as my thing.
Well, you know you're a negative Nancy, and I'm here to be the good cop. Rashid's playing. No, Plix. No, Plix. It makes spectators motion sick.
Oh, yeah. No, thank you. Let's go play in Dalsum's back alley where absolutely no illicit crimes take place. Now, I would like to see Goulston win this over Arrow. Not because I don't like Arrow, because I feel like it means that Revive the Man has a significantly better chance in 2 weeks
Oh,
to
man.
come win it if he doesn't have to fight Dawson.
That is commentary bias. You first and foremost.
I have no shame in my bias.
Have these guys met already at
this
some
tournament.
points? Alright, well, let's see how these two handle this
They're in
matchup.
this.
Right off the bat, X-Arrow is just in.
Yeah, well, Exo's in because Goulston went in. They're both just playing in each other's faces.
Yeah. I'm honestly not sure what the correct way to handle this matchup as Dalsum is, but I definitely feel like X-Arrow is handling it absolutely correctly.
Oh, man.
There's no kind of full screen shenanigans to be played here with Rashid. You just want to go ham. And I feel like Goulston is just letting him do that a little bit too much.
Ooh, he's out.
Oh, wow, nice usage of the EX Eagle Spike just for movement. It gets underneath that jump.
What a reaction to realize that Spinning Mixer was going to anti-air there.
Yeah, so this is the difference between these two players. X-Arrow is very reactive, and Goulston is just very proactive. However, we've seen that without knowing how to anti-air on reaction and not being willing to apply that, he's not going to be able to get very far against this jump-happy X-Arrow. I am sorry, friend. Here is the random critical art. This is going to work. This is a run.
Not random. Perfectly calculated. Like
As we've established, every timing is correct timing for that Dalsum critical art.
Yes. That was the... Oh.
X-Arrow gets the back throw, and that's all that he's going to need. That was a very fast game one for X-Arrow.
And that kind of shows, like, a player can look so strong against a certain playstyle, and then struggle really hard against a different playstyle. And in order to rank up and get to these gold ranks that everyone's fighting for, you have to be able to at least have a strategy against multiple playstyles.
Whoa! Crush counter off the start of the round. That was actually a pretty smart option there out of X-Arrow.
Oh, that was so cool. Yoga Gale the Tornado?
Oh, it doesn't quite punish that that slide. And jump back fierce out of Goulston, but that jump just has such a floaty arc. That's not a great tool to use.
Okay, Goulston get pushed to the corner here. Repeated throw text.
There's the flame carpet.
punishes.
X-Arrow rolls through it and then jumps right back into it. X-Arrow not afraid of anything. Ooh, almost caught that that teleport back with the EX Eagle Spike. It was a little bit too fast. All right. Throws out a tornado to beat that
Deal with
EX Yoga
Fireball.
Fire.
I ain't afraid no ghosts.
X-Arrow just putting the punishment on Goulston.
man.
Goulston needs to play a bit more of a keep-away game if he wants to stop letting X-Arrow just take it to him.
I'm not even sure if that's what needs to happen. I think he's just playing the wrong close game. He's relying so heavily on slides and throws.
Yeah. There's another slide
It's constant slides. It's not.
And he even pressed a button after it. After something that's punishable on hit, you don't ever want to press a button. Oh man, this is a very quick game 2 for X Arrow.
Yeah, because, okay, so I'm looking it up now. Crouching light kick, which is what he's used the most, is -7 on block, -4 on hit. You can't play that game.
You
That's
just can't
not
do
an
that. I'm
offense.
sorry.
That's not an offensive option.
Matter of fact, a lot of pro Dawson players will tell you just to never ever use that in general. If you're going to use a slide, either use the heavy for
Character
the
select.
what? Goulston does have other characters. Let's see if he's willing to bust somebody else out here.
And also, let me preface by saying this: he should have lost this set with Dawson.
Yeah, no, that you said that in the past.
Lose your set, and then if you have the run back, like is about to happen, then play your new character.
Yeah, because what's gonna happen is, in best case scenario, if Goulston busts out another character, he'll get 1 win because of the unfamiliarity with that character, and then X Arrow will adapt.
Right, but if he waited till the next one, this Balrog matchup, if he won the first one, he doesn't have to then lose 2 or win 2 more in a row. That being said, I think Rog beats the hell out of Rashid.
Spectating has been halted.
Spectating has been halted. You picked the wrong character? No.
No, that's X Arrow dropping out. So let's go ahead and send him more invites. Luckily, the match hadn't started yet, so we have to deal with more of this restart the round garbage.
Oh man, I wish we would have. That's my favorite.
Oh
part
yeah, I
of
love
the
doing
game.
that. Oh god, it's so pleasant to just tell the players and then trust them to actually like, okay, well, this guy needs 30% of his second meter bar.
Yeah, please. Both players need V-trigger and full health. Figure it out.
Figure it out, please.
Oh, what does he say in the
This
Discord?
gives me some time to illuminate this room. All right. While we wait for X Arrow to fix his computer from the blue screen of death that he probably got, we'll give him until 6:30 to get back in here.
Oh, that's why Goulston changed his characters. He set up the DDoS.
Yeah, what has been
He
going
doesn't-
on? We had such a smooth tournament up until top 4.
He didn't really play Balrog. He just switched to give him enough time to DC X Arrow.
Yeah, X Arrow clearly has had his entire computer crash. Oh no, never mind. All right, we are back.
All in here, all in here. Oh.
All right, looks like they switched sides, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and there we go. X Arrow's up 2-0.
Please play Dawson.
Nah, I think Goulston's gonna stick with that Balrog counter pick.
He's
He
gonna
seemed
go to
committed.
Balrog.
Unless he was
There's a
listening to the
metagame to
stream.
play here. If you have more than one character, there's a real metagame to play here, and you can watch the Capcom Pro Tour Grand Finals with NuckleDo. He was murdering people with Guile, but he never played Guile against Ricky Ortiz because Ricky had never proven that he could beat a full game against his Mika. Even though he took rounds, he never beat a full set.
All right, let's see how X Arrow reacts to this boxing Nash, as as the Twitch chat called him. I'm not sure which one of us said Nash.
Okay. That's
Target
unsafe.
combo not safe. No punish from X
We'll
Arrow.
target combos.
X Arrow does not need punishes to win. He is the level 8 CPU. He just wins. Oh, good pickup over after that overhead.
3-frame target combo is garbage. It's too strong.
You got to be careful when you're meeting with something with as much startup as that overhead against a character with a DP. There we go. There's the target combo. What's the meaty? Nothing. He gets the shimmy, but doesn't get the follow-up. And actually punished after that double crouching medium kick target combo. That's still going to be round 1 for Goulston. Alright. EX-low off the bat out of Goulston. That is safe on block. Very hard to react to. Dare I say impossible to react to.
Out of the corner. So much corner carry with Balrog's moves and crush counters.
Oh, that is actually punishable, but spaced very far. I'm actually
Yeah.
not sure what X Arrow could have done to punish it.
tried a really good option. It just didn't work.
Ooh.
Just
Goulston
hitting
just
buttons and
connecting
do
with
it.
buttons one after the other. Not even following up his combos, just turning those drop combos into frame traps.
That's called an American reset, ladies
Yep.
and gentlemen.
Who better to demonstrate the American reset than the champ?
The champ. Woolston's really painted himself in a corner, but if he wins, I guess.
Yeah, if Goulston can take all 3 games with this Balrog, then more power to him.
Yeah, but if he takes 2 and then loses, all
Oh,
that
that's
does
gonna
is
be
give
a
Extra
struggle.
more time to adapt. Oh, great anti-air. Holy crap, that was good.
X-Zero manages to work his way out of the corner. Now he's got the corner pressure on lock. He doesn't follow up that V-skill kick with the heavy mixer, but he does manage to put on a lot of damage. Punish? Okay, crouching light kick punish. Better than nothing, question mark?
Not wanting to deal with any sort of -2 mix-up thing.
Oh, interesting. Doesn't mash out that mixer all the way. Could have gotten a lot more corner carry.
Man, Goulston's got super. Oh, I was just going to ask if he does super with Balrog as well.
Ooh, interesting challenge after that EX dash punch. That is +1.
Oh. Oh.
All right, try and
There you
stop
go.
him. He's gonna dash punch. Oh, he does the heavy from full screen. Literally anything but walking forward would have beat that.
What a crime. Not afraid to just target combo all day.
Oh, X-Zero has such a good track record with that EX Eagle Spike.
Not a lot of Rashids use that EX Eagle Spike very effectively.
It's a
I
super good
really-
tool. Yeah, it's very hard to
Yeah.
punish, and it goes through projectiles, apparently. And it also has no delay. It doesn't change your jump arc by that much when you try to go in, so you can get punishes with it a lot of the time. Oh. Excellent usage of the tornado to apply that corner pressure, and that's the stun and the kill.
Oh no.
Oh, this is looking like the download for Mr. X-Arrow. Let's see if Goulston can change up his game plan a little bit, or if he can keep
There you
his
go.
win
Well,
streak
you got a
going.
little fans, yeah.
Oh, X-Arrow is just fishing for that standing heavy punch. Try and catch those dash punches. I'm not sure how well that works, but we'll find out.
Top input there from Goulston.
Punish? Okay, crouching light kick punish. The X-Arrow classic. No! Okay, yeah, I couldn't get any follow-up into that crouching medium kick
Oh,
target
what
combo.
an anti-air. Alright, Goulston has super.
Alright, good usage of that
gonna do
tornado. Makes those
Just
Eagle
do it.
Spikes safe. Good tick throw. I'm sorry, friend, but I'm going to have to whiff this EX tornado shoot. Oh no, that was a little bit unwise.
Yeah, that was really punishable. Ooh.
X-Arrow's still
man.
sitting on 2 bars. Goulston's still sitting on critical art. Can actually get the chip kill very easily.
His super does so much chip too.
But it's not going to matter. One crouching light punch is all that it's going to take for Goulston to take another game. Bam.
2-2.
2 up. Let's see if he can
Gamble
keep
is
this up.
paying off.
If he can win this tournament, the gamble will pay off. If he loses, however, that's going to be rough.
Oh man, if he loses here, he is in a huge amount of trouble.
Yep.
For you to give your opponent 2 games of practice against your backup character.
All right, what's happening here? Are we going to get a character change out of X-Arrow? We might see that. We
Why?
might see him pull out the Laura.
Why?
I actually, I'll go ahead and I'll say that X-Arrow's Laura is very real, and that it's actually a better matchup for Balrog.
And that's fine, but do it after you've lost.
Well, no, X-Arrow doesn't have that. X-Arrow does
doesn't.
not
Right.
have that
I
that
apologize.
comfort.
I apologize. You are right. Okay. If X-Arrow wants to play Laura, I get it. That's fine.
So we're gonna see a counter pick. The old
that
double
was my mistake.
character switch, and X-Arrow is going to gamble gamble it on his Laura, and I feel like I feel like it's not a bad call. I feel like he could have won this with either one of his characters, but I'm just hoping that that X-Arrow doesn't. Oh no, he's
Still-
sticking with Rashid. Okay, all right.
Maybe he thought about it and thought again. I think it's a good call to finish this with Rashid. Because if you win, you go into the next set, you win a couple games, and then you lose, and then you can switch to Laura and catch them totally off guard. But
Yeah, no,
Rashid
that would
still
be-
needs to be solid enough to win this.
That would be an interesting little character select footsies to see who they pick if we get the bracket reset. But yeah, I feel like X-Zero can take this with either one of these two characters.
He is not out of this.
Oh,
yet.
wow. All right, right off the bat, X-Zero putting on a good defense. I mean, a good offense, rather. Which is the
Great
best
crush
defense.
counter. Good confirm.
Good corner carry. Oh, no, one overhead.
That's punishable.
Oh, another connection with that EX Eagle Spike. So good with those. X-Zero just built another bar of meter, and he has that tornado at his disposal. He has all the tools he needs to win this.
Wow.
Tornado?
Use that normal to get
There it is. There's the tornado. Doesn't even need to connect with the overhead. That's going to be enough to kill. All right, X-Zero is at set point for this set. Oh, X-Arrow. Golston doesn't walk forward far enough to get that punish on that Eagle Spike.
Corner pressure. Continuing it up.
Working on the stun. He just needs one more touch. There it is. There's the stun, and there is the bracket reset for X-Arrow.
Now Golston lost his gambit.
Oh, no.
Unless
Now
if he
what
has
is
a third-
Golston going to do?
Unless if he has a third pocket character, he has to learn to play against this Rashid and can't cheese him out.
Yep. Whew. All right, now I'm going to have to end it.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, let's go ahead and reset that bracket back down to 0-0, and we have ourselves another match between X-Arrow and Golston. All right, we finally have this grand finals, the bracket reset, our last match between X-Arrow and Golston. X-Arrow probably going to stick to his Rashid. However, if he wants, he can switch to his Laura. See where that takes him. And then we've also got Golston. The question is he going to go back to his Dulcim, or is he going to stick to this Balrog that he's decided to counterpick with? We don't know. Only time will tell. Oh, look at this pot collusion, Golston.
Yeah.
You can have the game.
You shouldn't. I totally disagree with that. Give the game to somebody else and let X-Zero find out. Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Remember the name well. Round one.
Wilson's got a long road ahead of him.
Golston starting off with a light dash punch. Sticking with Balrog, it looks like. He's going to see this through to the end.
Maybe not. Maybe he's got a third character.
Or maybe he'll just switch back to Dulcim at some point.
If he has a third character, I'm gonna eat all of my words. About this guy.
This guy's ridiculous. Golston about to have that V-Trigger at his disposal, which is the moneymaker. You can turn a crouching medium kick into 40% of your health bar.
2 bars and V-Trigger.
Yep. Again, so successful with that EX Eagle Spike. There's the tornado, but it gets stuffed by a crouching light punch out of Golston.
Whoa!
Golston not letting X-Arrow get away with those neutral tornadoes if he can help it. Ooh, no punish. There's that V-Trigger cancellation. Nice patient blocks out of X-Arrow. Very good stuff. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, not enough to kill. XO just needs one more touch. And he needs to not risk too hard to get it. He needs to get some kind of a good whiff punish. There it is. Standing heavy, or crouching heavy punch.
Wow. Wow.
I'm not seeing nearly enough anti-airs out of Goulston.
Yeah, I agree. XL's just going in.
He's going ham, taking to the sky. And I'm not agreeing with how much Goulston is relying on that double crouching medium punch, double crouching medium kick target combo when he does not have V-trigger to back himself up.
I agree. It kind of showcases that he knows Goulston better than his Balrog.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Now that Goulston has that that V-trigger, he's going to start fishing for that double crouching medium kick again. But he's sort of trained X-Arrow to block it at this point, and so...
I agree.
So now X-Arrow is just waiting for it. He knows it's going to come.
If he would have been grabbing this whole time...
The walk-up grab.
TikTok.
There it is. He actually manages to get the connection there. And there is the full conversion into the full takedown. Not going to be enough to kill, though, but it is enough to get a health advantage. Good punish on that dash punch. Again, all you get is that double crouching medium kick, but it doesn't matter. Goulston manages to take the round with an overhead.
Got so many better options to deal damage than starting with crouching medium kick.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like X-Arrow is even starting to pick up on the fact that you can punish it. Ooh, Goulston drops that pickup on the overhead. And X-Arrow meshes that spinning mixer in between the frame trap. Oh, interesting trades going on around here.
Man.
Somehow Goulston managed to build 2 bars of meter. He was at 0 at the start of this round.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is actually going to build the meter for the critical art finisher, and he picks it up! That last hit built that that critical art.
I really expected to wake up EX something.
Oh, this is going to chip! And he does not have the V reversal at his disposal in order to escape it. There it is. Game 1 for X-Arrow.
Ooh-wee.
I love that. Good awareness out of both players.
Yeah, the fact that Goulston noticed he was building enough meter to get to super by the 5th punch.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you hardly ever notice as a commentator. That was really good awareness on Goulston's part.
That was fantastic.
Okay, good frame traps coming out of X-Arrow, just connecting with those normals one after the other. And Goulston has to just suck it up and block.
More than one time now, we found that X-Arrow was actually just mashing jab during block stuns, or block strings.
Mm-hmm.
Goulston really needs to open up his frame trap game. What's the punish? Full corner carry.
Full, yeah, corner carry. Doesn't matter what the damage on that is. You get full corner-to-corner carry, and that is ridiculous.
Oh.
There we go.
Great.
X-Arrow
Oh,
does not care about the corner. This is one character the corner positioning does not apply to. To this man, the full screen just has no corners. This is just a ring. This is a Mobius strip of a stage.
Great geometry reference. You make the sickest geometry references.
That's what I do.
Goulston almost done.
Oh my goodness, about to get a perfect? Oh my goodness, if X-Arrow can get this perfect, I don't think he can get the kill. Oh, there we go, it manages to drop the combo and get punished. That would have been such a message, though, if he would have gotten that perfect.
Goulston.
X-Arrow just mashing, whatever that is, standing medium kick?
Yeah.
Oh, man. And it's just working because Goulston is not blocking on hit.
No, that's got to be standing hard kick. Standing medium kick's the knee, I believe.
No, that's the light kick. His standing heavy kick is his backwards flip forward.
You are correct. That was medium kick. By process of elimination, we have discovered what his moves are. See,
Rashid, very good buttons for every situation.
I really feel like Goulston did this to himself.
Yeah, honestly, this could have been 2-2 right now.
Yeah, this could have very easily been 2-2 right now if he would have just waited to switch and not give XL the practice against his pocket character.
Ooh, okay. Interesting
seen him
choice
use
of
that.
button. That's minus.
Yeah.
Oh, good corner
Okay,
pressure
Wolf's
out of
stuck
X
in the
Arrow.
corner. Getting dismantled.
Oh, there's
High
the
low,
stun.
high low.
Is this gonna... Oh no, he drops that same combo. I'm not sure if that's an intentional reset, but it's not a very good one if that's the case.
So does not need to work very hard to win.
Good timing on that walk-up throw. Excellently timed.
Oh,
And here it is, tournament point for X Arrow. This is looking really uphill for Goulston all of a sudden.
send help. Okay.
Okay. Oh no, Goulston not ready for those punishes. The walk-up target combo is all you need to punish those Eagle Spikes. Double crouching medium kick, but no V-trigger to follow it up.
Punishable, man. Xero has gotten really far.
Oh, there's another stun! We've seen so many stuns! He could have actually comboed into critical art to get the kill just then, but he's not confident in that critical art confirmation, I guess. Oh, and this is gonna kill right here. And there it is. X Arrow is our Season 2 Tournament 4 NA Underdog champion.
Wow.
Sick stuff. X Arrow absolutely deserves this victory. He's been coming to tournament after tournament, and finally he's been able to pull it out from loser's
No
bracket,
joke.
gets the bracket
He's
reset.
like 6 or 8 in a row, I want to say.
And he's defeated a lot of difficult matchups. He's gone through a Fang, he's gone through a Dulcim, he's gone through Balrog. There were no Urians, interestingly enough, but yeah, very good stuff out of X
All the
Arrow.
Urians have won and are banned.
Yeah, that's true.
That was great. Good job. Congratulations, X Arrow. Good job, Goulston.
Yeah, congratulations, X Arrow. You win a copy of Castle Crashers for Steam. Go ahead and let me know, either in a private message or in the chat or whatever, what your Steam username is, and I'll go ahead and send you that key.
The rest of our top 8 too, man. Like PictoChat was no slouch. Flux was fantastic. Killy, Karen, yeah, that's really good job, everybody.
Absolutely. Great job to everybody. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Once again, next week, same place, same time, is going to be the NA Gold only tournament. So if you're in Gold League, or Super Gold or Ultra Gold or whatever, or you are a previous champion of the Underdog tournaments, like X Arrow, for instance, you can go ahead and feel free to enter that. Sign-ups, I think, are already live. And X Arrow, for winning, not only do you get a copy of Castle Crashers, but you win a qualification into our season finale Underdog tournament, whenever that happens. The date is still to be determined.
Oh man, I'm excited. We got a great season of tournaments coming up.
X Arrow, for your win, you qualify for the NA Underdog season finale. Date TBD, and a Steam copy of Castle Crashers.
You also win an ice cold Diet Pepsi. Send me your Steam. I will message you one.
Your Steam ID. I'll send that to you. You should also sign up for the Gold Tourney next weekend if you're available. All right, thank you everybody for tuning in. My name has been Mount Lover.
And I'm Blue Guy.
Go ahead and sign off.